BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my God, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started,
BeatStars.com. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, what we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the bag, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, what we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
Welcome to another match. We got an exciting match today. We got the Bandits versus the Gorillaz. And joining you to start this off is me, Lockdown, joined alongside AV to Pip.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How we doing? I cannot hear myself for some god awful reason.
I can't hear myself either, but
That's
it's okay.
weird.
I
That's
can
weird.
hear you. I can hear you. Beautiful.
Oh,
Them beautiful.
perfect.
Glasses.
Hey, yo, hey, no, I love these things. These are globals. I told you I was taking it from them. So we've got the Bandits versus the Gorillaz, like you said, and we got a couple of changes to the lineup. We got X-Ray, Kenny, and Kevin, and it looks like we are doing the head-to-head with Ryan in the background. Yo, in the
They're doing back-to-back.
all these guys. Yo, rock, paper, scissors. Hey!
Oh, and the Gorillaz win the RPS.
Gorillaz
First win goes
RPS.
to the Gorillaz.
Hey,
Okay, all right.
let's see how this goes. And it looks like we also have the Bandits going in, so it's 2 5-mans.
Yep, 2 5-mans today. However, I don't think Kenny and Kevin have arrived, which could be an unfortunate start for the Gorillaz. Then again, when they get that wheel spin, since they won RPS, if it's a 5v5, they can defer.
That's true.
So,
That's true. That's actually a really good tactic.
Right
Yeah, that's some really good.
And what are you
tactics
gonna
there.
get? Dead by Daylight. If they choose Killer, they play this, and that gives them time because it's a long game to wait for Kenny and Kevin to be here.
Yep, absolutely. So, I am definitely okay, and I am definitely looking forward to that.
So that trade is already starting out to work in the Ravens' favor. All right.
It's very true. Very true. So for Dead by Daylight, I do believe that if they are picking Killer, if the Gorillaz are picking Killer, who do you think goes in for Gorillaz? Think maybe Carnage?
So if they're doing Killer, I think maybe Carnage or Murs, but I feel Murs is kind of they're spitting it. Wow.
Hey, okay. I wonder why.
If they get Overwatch, I'm laughing. Or a 5v5, I'm laughing. They got Tekken. They're fine with that too. They're fine with that too.
You lucky dogs,
They're
bro.
fine with that too. That'll work.
Okay. So we got Tekken coming up. So obviously we got Carnage Global and Murs going in for this. Now, Murs, I don't think Murs and Carnage are really big into fighters. So this will be hopefully in Global we trust, right?
So Carnage is decent and Murs is decent, but it's mainly going to be Global. The biggest thing is Rex and Magna, and Coolfire. Basically, all 5 of these for the Bandits are all good at Tekken.
Yeah.
So this is actually, for the Bandits, this is one of those games that they probably feel confident, and Global's tough, and they know that.
Yeah.
But they know lineup-wise, they're basically in a good position. They can play anybody.
Right.
Because Rex plays Alyssa and so does Magna. Mad Genius is decent. He plays Shaheen, I believe. Lovejoy and Coolfire, I'm not 100% who would they play. But I know they're pretty decent at this game. I just don't know who they play. I would say leave out Lovejoy and maybe Mad Genius.
Okay.
For rotation. That's what I would do. I'll leave out Lovejoy and Mad Genius because I would say maybe leave out Rex, but I feel like this is one of those games you want Rex for.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And the way that we play here at the UEL is we play 3v3. As you guys can see, each person has 3 lives, and those lives do carry over per round or per person. So you can beat the dog tar out of somebody and lose 2 rounds, but that last round does carry over to the next person. So it's really all about that attrition. Lockdown, what games are you looking forward to seeing today outside of Tekken? Because Tekken is the first game today.
With these lineups, I think this is going to be a very close competitive game all day long. So there's certain games I don't want to see and certain games I do want to see. I don't want to see StarCraft because I feel like that's advantage Gorillaz, but they have 2 newer players to the team. So that kind of makes me feel a little weary about it. But looking at the Bandits lineup, I don't think they really are going to be proficient in StarCraft. So I don't want to see StarCraft today. I don't want to see League either. Honestly, I want to see games like Overwatch. I want to see fighters. I want to see. Yeah, maybe like some shooters, but I don't know, man. This is a pretty even match today, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes. So they decided to go with Mad Genius, Magnasam, and Lovejoy. I was completely wrong. And we're going to figure this out. Right now we got Shaheen, which is obviously Mad Genius, and then Carnage playing Fang. All right, so let's see. We got right here. Good start by Mad Genius here, putting some pressure on Carnage. And joining me right now is somebody who's going to step in today, Mr. Fear. Welcome to commentary, Mr. Fear.
How's it going?
Pretty good. So we got Fang, who is Carnage, versus Shaheen, who is Mad Genius right now. I'm pretty sure. I didn't get a clarification, but I pretty much know because Mad Genius plays Shaheen.
Yeah, and Sheen, you got to be very aware, especially with his combos. The extension and the damage output that he can actually do is insane. And I can see both players are actually trying to feel each other out this first round. You can see Sheen's actually trying to get in, going in for those lows, and he gets first.
Okay, so we got a nice hop kick right there. Good combo start by Shaheen, but he dropped that. He only got about 3-4 hits in that, which is a problem because it doesn't do a lot of damage. You got to be able to extend it further. Nice pressure right there.
Good counter hit.
Keep going. Okay, got the combo going, but that is a combo stopper, not a starter. Like that's some of those moves they go into grabs and stuff, which is good like after a 2-3 hit combo, but you got to extend it a little further.
Yep, and both of them are feeling that pressure. Both of them keeping up their block fairly well. Okay, Fang getting in a little lows. Same with Shaheen, and then Shaheen's gonna finishing up that combo.
All right, so that's 2 rounds for Mad Genius. Good start right there, taking out 2 rounds on Carnage. This should definitely help to get things going, especially because with Global coming in soon, you want to take out as many people as possible.
Looks like
to try to put the pressure on Global rather than having him come.
Looks like Fang's actually getting in. There's a little bit more figuring out, like, okay, there's Shaheen's weak points. Oh, we see a heat burst coming out. Oh, what are they going to do with it, though? That's a better question. They got to find out where they're going to actually input the heat burst. Oh,
Better.
Rage art.
Better.
Oh, there's the block.
Still very little.
And a good punish.
All right, so that's a round right there for Carnage, able to take a round off of him.
Seems like Fang has actually figured out that he actually needs to take his time against Shaheen a little bit slower in order to get those little hits in.
All right, so we got good pressure right here. Mad Genius is doing a good job putting a lot of pressure. He should be able to take him right here. He's got to be careful that he doesn't sell himself.
You got to be very careful. Oh, there he goes.
Another hop kick right there, and he takes him out. So Carnage is out, and now we got Murs coming in next. Global obviously would be the anchor, which would make sense. So we're going to sit here, get everybody selecting their characters. Who do you think Murs is going to run?
Murs? I don't know. I haven't really seen much of Murs, honestly.
Yeah.
So it could be anywhere, really. But I do notice that a lot of newer players are picking up King.
Yeah.
So
he's pretty noob friendly.
Oh
we got a
my
Jack
gosh. We got
7.
a
You know
Jack
about
8.
that.
No, Jack 8.
Jack 8.
now,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, Jack 8. Yeah. But you know a lot about Jack 8. You get a pretty good Jack 8.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Jack 8's one of my favorite characters, but, you know, he's very slow, and he's very misrepresented nowadays. But we're going to see an immediately heat burst going in. Okay, Jack needs to figure out, like, good combo starters and be able to poke fairly well. Going to be minus on those hits, though. Shaheen very much punishing it very well. And Jack 8 very misrepresented in this game, where, yeah, big character, big damage, but you got to really think that.
Oh, what a perfect to start it off for Mad Genius this time. That's good.
Right. Let's see if Jack 8. Okay, he learned a little bit. Oh.
Mad
Okay,
Genius
good
putting some good pressure. He did lose 1 round to Carnage, so he does have 1 round down. But he's really got to try to take out Murs to be able to get to Global. That'll give them the edge with 3 people.
Really, yeah. We see Jack 8 is a lot more of a poke-based character, and doesn't seem like...
Seems like Murs isn't quite there because he got another perfect there. And Jack, if you don't know how to use him properly, can look very slow.
Yeah,
sluggish.
he can look very clunky. Murs is absolutely... It doesn't seem like he understands, you know, Jack 8's physical attributes that he can actually use in these games.
Yeah, and I think Mad Genius quickly realized that after the first round, and he's just putting the pressure on consistently, just constantly hitting him with the pressure, and so he's not really going to be able to do much.
Yeah, I think he's looking actually just to take a life or two, maybe, potentially here. All we need to see a block and hopefully, maybe, potentially a rage art from Jack 8. Oh, nope. There he goes. That's going to put Mad Genius with 2 lives, taking out 2
The sword.
Gorillaz.
The sword. The sword.
The sword is here in my hands.
Now we got Global going in. I'm trying to remember. I know. I believe he plays Azucena or Reyna. Okay, I thought he played Azucena, but I guess I'm wrong. I've watched some clips. I've seen him play. He's been doing pretty well online.
Oh,
in Tekken. So
I tell you,
I think he's Red Race.
Red?
I believe.
I see Azucena pretty often online nowadays, and honestly, once you understand what she can do, there's no.
Okay, maybe he does play Reyna. Maybe it's Reyna. But,
I'm excited to see the Reyna.
I play Reyna. I'm not very good, but I play Reyna. I'm only like green rakes right now or something.
Oh
so yeah, I'm not. But I haven't played it much at all. Like I think I've only done maybe 15.
Please tell me you don't use like the special auto combos, right?
You'd have to tell me what they are. Oh, he's got good. He's going real aggressive right here with the push.
Okay, it seems like Reyna understands the.
Gets him back on the cage wall.
Plus.
Good sidestep get up for Mad Genius, but now he just keeps going under pressure. Mad Genius gonna have to adjust. Nice grab right there.
Oh, good grab from Shaheen. See if he's going to be able to get any more pressure off of it.
Heat smash doesn't go through.
Both in heat. Okay, okay. And there's the KO from Reyna.
Mad Genius with 1 round remaining. Sam probably going to be next, I would guess. Maybe Lovejoy to anchor. But honestly, I feel like Sam's probably better than Lovejoy.
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of people play, and the only way that you can really gauge somebody is by actually going against them. Honestly, that's what I feel like.
Mad Genius not able to take a round. If he could have taken at least 1 round, that would have been great. So it looks like now we're gonna have Magnusam step in. He ran Alyssa in Tekken 7, and he was very frustrating. Like he knew how to use the saw and everything pretty well. But when I watched him play Tekken 8, he doesn't use the saw as much now because Alyssa's changed a little bit, and I see him do a lot of aerial moves. He does a lot of those tricky aerial moves, but I noticed last time he played, he did them kind of consistently. Whereas somebody like Global's probably going to know how to stop that, and it's going to punish.
If Global has been playing this game, if he is understanding how Reyna works, I absolutely have confidence that he will be able to stop Alyssa in track.
Button check.
Butt check. Hurt.
Button check. Hurt.
Seems like Lovejoy's back there.
Yeah,
barred from the actual pit.
Rex stepping in to coach since he's a coach, and obviously
and Rex used to play Alyssa.
Magnusam can't coach himself. Yeah, but yeah, they both play the same character. Rex taught him Alyssa, so this will be interesting. You'll see he does a lot of those aerial moves and like those kind of not cheat moves, but knowledge check moves. I would say is the best way to explain them with Alyssa. But the problem is Global knows that, so he's not going to fall for that stuff. And Magna needs to realize that very quickly and try to adapt. He does get the heat smash with the saws out. Alyssa, if you know Alyssa, once he gets her saws out, she has some high moves that people get caught off guard with a lot. They don't know how to block them because they don't know if they're high, mid, things like that.
Oh, and here
now he's trying the range attack.
Yep.
Oh, he's able to do something. He's got to be able to take some rounds.
But Reyna absolutely feeling out the Alyssa movement, and this overwhelming pressure is, I feel like it's going to be too much, and he's not going to be able to figure it out how fast he can do it.
First round goes to Global, but a pretty close first round.
Yeah.
If Magna can at least take a round or 2 off of him, that would put the Bandits in a good position.
Oh, there
nice
was
break.
Grab break, yep.
Ooh, nice interrupter right there. Be able to take the combo right back, but then he pays for it.
Yep, Alyssa got turned around, and just because of that,
lost her head. Oh, he dropped the combo there. He was a second too late on that move to keep it going. But a good start. He's got the life edge. Ooh, he hits the heat smash thing, but he blocks it. He goes in with some mix-up. He's going to be able to get that finish and take out a round off Global. Oh, grab break.
Good grab break. Reyna absolutely with that pressure, though. And I don't feel like she's going to give it up very easily, that life. There's a little bit of combo ender. Good double sweep.
That would have been the time to hit the
This game really implements
Nice
a
break.
lot. Oh, they're trying to run out the time, I think. Oh,
Oh,
the close-up, slow-mo
He should have played
finisher.
more aggressive there. He gave Global a chance to take that round when he should have had that round.
It's really crazy in Tekken 8 how fast
The
one
60 seconds
side
goes.
can go into another favor.
Oh, yeah.
Good
Yeah, very
counter
quickly you
throw.
can hit a combo and change the momentum. Very easy. Not to mention if you put him on the wall, it's like so hard to get out from the wall unless you're in the corner.
Seems like Reina's mixing up her throws now, so it makes it harder for them to figure out how to actually attack that throw.
I get Magna Sam's plan of what he's doing with these range attacks, but Global's not going to fall for him. You may get one or two little hits, but that was a good timing on
Oh.
that one. That might be enough.
That is going to be enough, and that round is probably going to go to Magna Sam after kicking him
Every
out.
time I see that animation, it makes me think of Blitzball in Final Fantasy X. Well, best mini game in a Final Fantasy period. Blitzball. Sorry. You can tell I've had Final Fantasy on my mind the last week with Rebirth.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Good pressure now. Magna Sam, he took a round. Maybe that's all he needed to settle in and get confident. Now he can be a little bit more aggressive and try to take another one. Good grab here.
Both players absolutely have felt each other out by now. I think Magna Sam took the time last round to actually evaluate his opponent and figure out, okay, this is what Reina can do and can't do. Where can I hit now? But missing the pickup, Reina's absolutely going to take advantage of it. Going to try and close it out, and does absolutely.
Sometimes when it comes to these newer fighters, they need to win a round to get the confidence up. But in that case, Global just shut him down and he wasn't able to do anything. Now, Lovejoy coming in, if he plays smart, he only needs to take 2 rounds.
I've seen Lovejoy on the leaderboard, because if you don't know, on the Tekken leaderboard, you can see like your friends and where they're at. Lovejoy is kind of up there right now as far as I have seen. So I want to see something really cool coming out of Lovejoy's arsenal here.
That would be nice. I mean, that's definitely what the Bandits need. And he's playing
Yeah,
King.
it's a king.
Oh, jeez. No wonder he's high. The Noob Crusher.
Literally. Honestly, it feels like...
So he's also a wrestling fan. And if you don't know, Brian Cage just went to his title match wearing the King outfit.
Really?
Yeah, he came in as King.
It's crazy.
Oh, great
But it seems like
pressure by
Reina with
Global
that-
right now.
Yeah, it seems like that pressure from Reina is absolutely
There
gonna
it
be too
is.
much for King.
Is he
But
going to be
there's
able to lock it in? He
Yep.
does. Now, this is the good thing is he's going to be able to take a lot of damage off of this, which is going to help.
Absolutely, but I don't think it's going to be too much to the point where they're going to be able to do whatever they need to do to actually close this set out.
If there's anybody who could play King in the wrestling world, Brian Cage.
Absolutely.
He's
Brian
so
Cage.
agile for a big guy. First round goes to Global. Well, he's like, fist bump me, man.
Hey, I mean, I'm all here for that sportsmanship, man.
The Bandits are always here for sportsmanship. That's why they don't. I mean, sorry.
Whoa.
The truth hurts. The truth hurts. Or doesn't.
No, or doesn't. Anyways, back to the match. Reina's actually getting in a lot more of that pressure, but King
Nice
getting
low
that
grab.
grab. Good
Breaks
break
out of
from
the arm
Reina.
break.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect round. I think this is going to probably lock this up for the Gorillaz getting the first win on Tekken. I missed the wheel spin before we didn't get it.
I think they spun it already, but I'm not sure. Oh, there's an armor move, but Reina coming back in with the uppercut. King with the grab. There's one. Let's see, do we get another? Oh, I feel like he should have rage start there.
Nice low combo there.
Oh, there
Oof.
it goes.
And there it goes. Finish it off. Gorillaz
Finishing
with the first
off.
win.
Amazing. Tekken's awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Literally makes you feel like you're in that like anime power phase.
A lot of the fighters nowadays. So we got Mad. This is actually, so here's the thing with this. Still no Katie and Kevin, I can see, which is a problem. But actually, this is a problem because I don't know how well they are in this game, but Rex is actually pretty knowledgeable. Now, Coolfire, on the other hand, I don't think he knows Madden at all. So this really is going to come down to, you're going to tell Coolfire to go to like a receiver or something, and Rex is probably going to play this solo most of the time.
Absolutely.
But that being said, Rex can win this solo.
Rex,
Because
can
I
win
don't
this
think
one,
they
yeah.
have anybody that's exceptionally good in Madden. I think that's one of those sport games that might be a Gorilla's weakness, not having vape. Now, they're good in 2K. But in Madden, I don't know.
I don't know either too much, but I do feel like even if you have one absolutely solid player that can go solo, if you have two average players in Madden that have great communication, I feel like the communication there can absolutely win you this game.
So there is a tier list in Madden in the league. It's just wait for them to make a mistake, and then there's actual people that can play the game. Very small number up here. It's a very high number down here. There's a very high chance you play reserved and just let them make a mistake and you can win, because a lot of people in Madden in the league, they just throw picks, man. They make so many mistakes. I'm not even a good Madden player. I'm not a good Madden player, but I used to play every year Madden consistently, such a long amount of time, and I would rage and play online. I was very aggressive. So I got to a point in like 2019 that I was like, this is bad for my mental health. And so I literally was like, I never bought another Madden game again, and was like, I'm not going to play it anymore.
Yeah, I feel that.
But I still could probably hop in here and beat most of the league because too many people make mistakes. And it's really, it's one of those games that, like, people for a long time were like, oh, Billy's the best Madden player. He's not the best Madden player. No. But he wins the most. You know why? Because he doesn't make dumb mistakes.
Right.
He did recently lose to the Wolves. And he did that by throwing interceptions and making mistakes. But if you watch them defensively, the Wolves players defensively were calling good, smart defensive plays, and they were playing real aggressive defense, and it worked. So it's just probably more the case. But with these teams, I don't know if anybody's really going to step out in Madden. I feel like it's going to be kind of a back and forth fest, low scoring, a lot of turnovers. I think Rex's Madden knowledge might give them the edge in this one.
I do think that is absolutely going to give them an edge, but I feel like if it seems like Miz and Carnage are able to communicate very well.
The Miz?
And plus, yeah, the Miz. Sorry, my bad.
I came to burn.
Sorry. But
I like the Miz, man. I am the Miz. Come on, I am. The Miz.
Whoa! Do not.
Welcome to the
yourself.
must see show on Twitch. UEL. So we got a reset right there for the Bandits and a reset for the Gorillaz because they still have 3 people. I hope they're still coming, because if not, a 3-man Gorillaz lineup could be tough. But
it could.
I mean, it helped them in fighters and sports maybe, but in some shooters and stuff like that.
It's gonna be a little bit rough. But again, I think Miz and Carnage, can absolutely pull this out of their.
I mean,
their
three man does go dummy, but that's only I think that's only a Billy the Goat 3-man go dummy. I don't think any other 3-man go dummy can work except for. Okay, so Kenny and Kevin have just arrived. So after Global goes in for the next game, then we should get a reset and have full 5 for the Gorillaz. So we can just scratch everything we just said.
But to be honest, have we really seen Cool Fire play Madden at all? That's my biggest question right now.
I don't think so.
Because I feel like,
but we have seen him perform well in a lot of games that people did not expect him to perform well in.
That's true.
And Madden is a game that, like I was saying earlier, if Rex is smart, he'll just tell him, pick a receiver and sit over here and don't do anything.
Fair enough.
And Rex will just be like, I'll take it. Or he might tell him just run the ball. You see a lot of people that aren't very good at Madden. You just tell them to run the ball, and they're like, oh, I can do that. And they go in and actually make some cuts and do some moves. Like, running is pretty easy. First game was Tekken.
Yep, now we have Madden. Seems like one's going to go with the... I'll be honest, I'm not very knowledgeable in NHL teams. I know that's the Ravens, right? Is that the Bills?
Ravens versus the Buffalo Bills.
The Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, we got the Ravens versus the Bills here. They're still setting up, but we should get things started here soon.
Anyways, we're going to be seeing a lot more Madden gameplay soon. I think they're just setting up right now. But seems we have Cool Fire.
Alrighty, and we are AB's here. Sorry for the delay there, guys. hear myself twice. I don't like that.
You don't like to hear your own voice?
I like hearing my own voice. I don't like hearing it twice. All right. And we will find out who's what team here in just a little bit. And we are kicking off over to the
Buffalo.
Bills.
Buffalo Bills.
I wonder why.
I honestly don't know either, because we've been seeing a lot more success with other teams on this format.
Well, I mean, we've also seen, obviously, we've seen a lot of the Ravens. We've seen a lot of the 49ers. So the Buffalo Bills is definitely an interesting choice. But yeah.
Seems like we're going to be running gun.
Yeah, you
format.
think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Why? What makes you say that?
Easy, I saw it on the screen. Oh, man.
All right, so Fear, how are you doing today, bro?
I'm
Thanks
doing
for coming
fantastic.
in. I appreciate you.
Doing fantastic. Actually, I'm very much. There's been a lot of stuff going on in personal life, but you know,
Gotcha.
I'm glad that I can actually be here and help out with the UEL itself.
You and me both, and we got lockdown.
Yep, lockdown, just traversing into the pit and then moving on. Back.
Updating everything here. So it looks like the Bandits are the Ravens, and then the Gorillaz are going to be the Buffalo Bills. Interesting choice from the Gorillaz.
Very interesting. Honestly, though, unless they actually played with the Bills themselves, there are two players out there right now. You know, it could actually be a benefit to them.
That's very true. Now, I do know that Rex does know sports. I think that it translates over to Matt. Oh, and the pass didn't go through. Stopped there by the Bandits. So with Rex being able to teach Coolfire or coach Coolfire through this upcoming game, it's definitely going to be something interesting. Maybe this can help to mold him into, you know, becoming more of a reliable sports player.
Yeah, absolutely. Seems like, and we get a pass. They make it over the line. Oh, it's good.
Nope, that wasn't the first down, was it?
No, I don't think it was.
Okay.
Call me blind, but
I don't know sports, man. I'm just here to show. He's passing the ball over. He's going to pass it, and something's going to happen.
seems like they're looking to look for an outside pass on the left side, potentially.
I think that is why was open. But he gets it even closer.
Good
I was
pass.
expecting why. Yeah, very good pass.
Completed, absolutely.
So Mers and Carnage definitely showing some domination here, at least what I think is a little bit of domination of the ball, good control, getting it to as close as they can to get that touchdown, right?
Yeah.
Like the way we play here at the league is 3-minute quarters. So you don't really have a lot of time, in my opinion, to score a lot or do too much, right?
Right.
And as you as an end gamer, like how does that pressure like translate over?
It definitely the pressure translates over in the sense like your planning has to be a lot more rushed in a sense. It doesn't feel like you have enough time to properly have a good thought and plan out your next move.
Yeah.
Especially in sports games where, okay, now you have 3-minute halves.
Yeah.
You have to get it so far. You have to get some kind of points on the board.
Yeah.
And
Passes it over.
it seems like it's a complete pass.
Hey, let's go. So they've been actually making a lot of really good passes, not a lot of interceptions, kind of a lot of what we've seen before here previously. And then, am I going to eat my words? No, I'm not. Good.
Beautiful pass.
So what I'm saying is a lot of Mers, I think. Oh, and Mers is QB.
Mers is QB?
Mers is QB, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much of Mers have we seen, honestly, in past games?
We've seen he's honestly had to be the one to pick up a lot. Hey, nice pass, and left him wide open.
If he just stayed inside that line, I think he would have been able to carry it all the way down the field.
I agree. Well, I mean, Mers has picked up like that leadership role, right?
Yeah.
So he has to be the one who kind of coaches and teaches this team through just about everything. So that means that he has to be the one who carries, essentially. And that's obviously what we're seeing right here, right now.
Seems a little bit of wiggles on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they decided to run it this time instead of
No,
going for the old
sir.
reliable.
Get back down.
They said nope.
Not in my house.
This is our line. You ain't gonna cross it.
Nope. All right.
Oh, quick change.
Let's see what they do here.
They pass
They
it off.
run it right in the middle.
run that.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. Murr's showing he a strategist. He plays sports games now.
First plays sports games.
So I'm really interested to see just how, and look at that. Look at that communication. Hey, yo, we don't want them to hear nothing.
Man, I'll be honest. I'm not much of a football guy. I'm a huge baseball guy. And that's just giving me catcher.
That explains a lot.
That gives me a lot of catcher and pitcher kind of communication right there.
Yeah. Just back to the football game.
Back to the football game.
Yeah. Alrighty. And here we go.
Good pass.
And I really like seeing is a lot of short passes instead of like a lot of long ones. A lot of the long passes that we see typically get intercepted.
Yep. Or they end in failure. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, what the Bandits need to do is they really have to start working more on their defense. They don't have a lot of good defenses from what I'm saying, because I feel like if they were stronger defense coming from the Bandits, they would have stopped a lot of those passes.
It seems like they're more or less looking at more running than actual passes. And I think that's where their downfall is coming, with these passes being completed. And then, oh, there's the run.
I wonder what made him decide to pivot back over. Maybe he didn't think that was going to be open, and then he took that opportunity to run over. I feel as though if he would have just went straight across, he would have actually been able to make it right there in the touchdown. But this does give them another opportunity to kind of change up their planning. 2-minute warning. Again, like we talked about, very, very quick quarters here. We're already in the second quarter.
Yeah, which is crazy. It moves so fast.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can imagine that it moves even faster as you're out there playing, right?
Yeah,
So,
it really does.
So seeing how they're gonna operate here, because I mean, you also have to think about like the Gorillaz have been the ones who have had the ball, honestly, the longest amount. So like, how are the Bandits going to respond when they get the ball?
If they want to make some points, this is right here where they need to make them.
I don't agree with that move over to the left side. Again, another opportunity missed where they could have went more towards where the open space was on that left side versus running further to the left.
I feel like a short pass here into the end zone would actually be the most beneficial thing right now.
Why is that?
I feel like absolutely they seems like the Ravens are holding that line fairly well, to the point where they can't run through. So having that option to pass and having that little bit more of a disperse would benefit the Bills a lot.
So this is the Gorillaz' last opportunity to really make something happen.
So if we want to see something, it has to be.
So hopefully they get that pass in right through the middle. And did he get it?
No, he did not. He was not even over the line.
Oh, that is unfortunate. They got the first down.
Got the first down though.
So that in first and goal, bro. Like, this is it.
This is the last one.
All right. So let's see if they have this opportunity to really.
Is it a pass or a run?
It's a run. I think it's a run. I wouldn't risk the pass here.
I think this is absolutely a test of brutal strength. Oh no!
No! Oh, he went back. Oh
Man, that hurts, man. That hurts.
My soul. Baby girl. All right, so we have been pushed back.
There's
Second
a run.
goal,
There's a run.
and right through
Oh,
the
come
middle.
on. Push through it, baby.
And they got that touchdown.
They
That's
get the
wild.
first touchdown. Yeah. Points on the board.
I like what they did here. They literally got the ball and they wasted so much time
Really? Yeah.
just to get it up there, right? So it kind of puts the Bandits in, like you were talking about earlier.
Oh my gosh, how'd they miss how do you miss a field goal?
It
It is so big. It
Not
is
global
right
carnage.
there. It is huge. And you
Now, that really puts them at a really dangerous spot, right? Because the only thing that the Bandits have to do here is get that touchdown and get that field goal.
really
So it's not. I'm sorry.
the PAT after a touchdown.
I'm not
not a
listening.
field goal.
I'm not listening to Zach Chat. That extra point. How about that? All right.
Yeah, just casual football lingo, man.
Uh-huh. I hear y'all.
Don't worry, I am completely oblivious to football lingo as well. I do enjoy a good football game, though.
Mhm.
It's always enjoyable to watch.
There you
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, there's the long pass. Oh my gosh, it was almost an interception there by, it seems like number 31 on the book for this.
Okay.
Seems like they're going to be going for a pass here. I don't see any runners really. Yep. Oh, you have to throw it. You have to throw that, man. Hail Mary. Interception.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah. They threw a long pass to the right side.
And we talked
and we
about
got
this.
an interception. You can't go for these long passes in these, the longer the pass, the more time you give for your opponent to get to that spot.
That is quite unfortunate.
With these shorter passes, you can pass them pretty much immediately and they'll get to their target. But the longer it remains in the air, the enemy your opponent can get to that spot
Gotcha.
with you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Another long.
And there it
No,
goes.
sir. Get out of here. Not today.
Raven said, "You're going to steal the ball? Fine, I'm going to put you in the ground."
Now, Mertz
Yeah.
feels good about himself.
Merz absolutely.
But no, he shouldn't. He got it smacked out of his hands. Smack. Go ahead. All right, so let's see here.
Oh my
that?
gosh. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to say, throw that out. If you didn't see, there was somebody snaking on the left side about to get into another tackle.
He threw it to the crowd. That's what it was. He's like, you know what? Take this.
You know what? He wants to please the crowd, man.
Let the man please the crowd. All right, so what's the play here? Like, if anything, right now, the Bandits need to get the ball back.
Honestly, the play is to be able to make a short pass to somebody that is wide open that they can make the run down the field.
That's very true. But I mean, from the Gorillaz standpoint, their goal right now is to make sure that the Bandits just don't get the ball.
True.
Oh, never mind. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And there's the kickoff. to
There's the
Bandits.
kickoff. Yes, sir. Never mind. Right over to the Bandits. So it didn't really matter that they made the mistake and they had that interception. Boom.
Oh, man.
Got him.
I think if people are trying to replicate, my field-to-field touchdown that I made earlier this season.
Hey, look, it's not happening, bro. All right? It's not going to happen tonight. So, now all the Bandits really have to do here is just get the ball down the field. Oh,
he's
and
wide
a
open.
Smooth run through. Good stuff. A
Man.
lot of space in between.
If he was just able to get away from 23, I think he would have been able to make it all the way down the field.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So you have about 2.5 minutes left.
I mean, it's still they're still in the third quarter. There's still an opportunity right now for the Bandits to actually, short pass it or just run it down. And I love the differences in the strategy for both teams. Like as you saw with the Gorillaz, it started out with them doing short passes to get down the field. Now the Bandits are just kind of just running it through right now, right?
Yeah, and they're trying their best, but it seems like they are holding that line pretty well.
Yeah. Or
It's-
at least they're trying to for right now. Like the only thing the Bandits need is a small kink in that armor. That's
just
it.
that small king. And then as soon as they find it, they're gonna
Yeah, they're gone. Okay, so what do we have here? All right, so
seems like they might be going for a pass here, possibly on the right side. Nope, it's a run.
hey, let's go. Good stuff. That's what they definitely. I think they had the opportunity where they kind of tricked them out, right?
Yeah.
So now they just have to keep this up. Really, I mean, it's like we said before. Like the Bandits really need to start to control the pace of the game. The Gorillaz have been controlling the pace pretty much this entire match so far.
There's another run.
I wonder why he ran directly there. Maybe he couldn't shift over to the right like he wanted to.
Maybe just a little bit more to the right, and you would have been past them. I don't know, man. The way this game works is a little bit wonky in my personal opinion.
All right, gets right through. Good stuff.
Beautiful.
Yep. Gets that first down.
Now, the only thing I'm kind of concerned about is we're seeing a lot of runs. So, the defensive team is going to absolutely try and counter that now.
Yeah.
So now you have to change it up a tiny bit. Make a short path. And then see where that can also lead. Because once you start doing it over and over and over again, it becomes
Predictable?
it becomes very predictable.
That's true.
See? And we're seeing it right now. They didn't get as far
But
as
see,
last
you
time.
got to think about it like this. When you're running the ball all the time, obviously a team gets used to that. But if you're another person that plays sports games or plays Madden, then you will start to understand that at some point they may actually switch it up, right? So you have to be prepared for that. You have to expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm assuming that in situations like that or scenarios like that, like if they continue to run, it does look like a pass.
Oh, no. That seems like
and
a
that's
sack.
probably why.
Seems like a sack.
And that may be the reason why. You see, they tried to switch it up.
Yep.
You said you wanted to get a short pass, and the Gorillaz were already ready for it.
Yeah.
So
Mean,
then
it goes to show that those mind games, those mind plays,
Yes.
it is really like having to test those constantly.
I definitely agree with you there.
Oh my goodness! It seems like they might be going for a pass again. Oh, and an interception from the
What did I tell you?
Go!
What did I tell you? So that is not.
Look at them! They're trying to be actual NFL
man.
players, man.
And that does not look good for the Bandits.
No, it doesn't. You
Right.
can see it on their face. They're very honed in. They're very focused now, and they're like, okay, how do we get this back now?
Yeah, the whole thing about this is like they're now in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes 54 seconds remaining. Right. All the Gorillaz have to do now, literally just waste the time.
Yeah.
Right? The momentum is now shifted over to the Gorillaz. To the Gorillaz over at a really great spot.
It really has absolutely the first touchdown that they actually got already put them in a good spot. But now with all these turnovers and interceptions and everything that's going on now, it's put them even in a more advantage spot.
Yeah.
And it seems like they have the Ravens haven't no pushback at this point. It doesn't seem like they have been able to get that ball back or been able to score. And it's very worrisome, especially at this late point in the game. But, Never say never.
Yeah, that is very true.
Something they absolutely.
Like again, the only thing that the Bandits really have to do is get the ball, get control of the get down the field, get that touchdown, and then get that extra point. Because that extra point is going to mean a lot.
Yep.
You know, so it's in my opinion, it's a lot of pressure on both sides. Nobody's really sitting pretty just yet. The Gorillaz are obviously in a way better spot than the Bandits are as of right now, and it's getting a little scary here for the Bandits.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now there's a lot of pressure.
But to be fair, we still have a lot of time on the clock.
What?
For the UEL itself.
Oh, bro,
You
I
know.
thought you were talking about in game. I was like, dog, a minute and 36 seconds.
Yeah, no.
Nah, son.
So even if the Gorillaz get this lead of 3 or 4 games, the Bandits absolutely have the time to bring that back if it gets to that point. But
Okay.
I will agree, having Gorillaz having 2 points on the board and Bandits having none, it does always, anybody, honestly, it puts them in a worried state. Especially in this early of the game, because you're not expecting this.
Yeah.
You know, you want to be able to put those points on the board as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And when you start lagging behind,
Mm-hmm.
then it absolutely sets in that worry for that team. And, you know, it can kind of mess with people's heads, especially while, you know, we say this in the UEL, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Yeah.
And when you have to go through 4 hours of all these different games that you had to learn, that you practice with your team with, that you oh man, he tried to do a spin turn there, but it didn't seem like it worked out. But the fact that they got that far is pretty cool.
Yeah. No. This could definitely be a turning point for the Bandits here. And honestly, in my opinion, really good. Really
Oh
good.
my
Oh
goodness.
no. They're really going for it. The
They're
Bandits are really going for it. Like, Rex is trying his best to push as Coolfire as far as he can go when it comes to this right now.
It seems like they got pushed back a little bit in the beginning, but they're like, no,
Yeah,
not anymore.
It's actually really scary. Now the tables have turned. they really have. You got 57 seconds. The Bandits
Oh my
are
gosh.
being left wide open
No!
again.
Why the spin there? If you caught it and ran, I think they would have made it to the touchdown.
That's fine, but they still made it relatively far.
Yeah,
a
they
really
sure did.
scary spot here for the Gorillaz. A really good spot for the Bandits, and they got it. Oh my God!
Okay,
Are they going to
now-
win by 1 point?
Now they can't mess up this kick.
They can't.
If they mess up this kick, it is a tie game. I think it goes into overtime.
Yep.
I think that's it. That's solid. That's solid.
bro.
That is 70.
That is wild.
There's 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh my God, Gorillaz, please don't sell.
Please don't sell this.
I don't know how they're going to be able to come back.
I mean, they already sold it at the beginning with the kick.
That's
The
true.
extra point
That's
kick.
true, dude. This is an awful situation for the Gorillaz right now. A really good situation for the Bandits because they have that extra one, but
But it goes to show that even in the last final moments of the game, anything can happen.
You know
It
what
can
I'm-
absolutely
you know what?
change in the flick of the time.
I was wrong. There you go. I was wrong. So now, Merge and Carnage are trying their best. The Gorillaz are trying their best to get this ball up the field as fast as possible.
Yep.
Right? The time is not, we're at 23 seconds. They got to get up that field. And honestly, I feel like the defense of the Bandits really needs to get better. And he passes.
Oh my
it over.
God.
Oh my God, he got it? What
That
is
is a
happening right
completed
now?
pass. That
What
is
is
a complete-
happening? Okay, here we go.
How do they manage that?
I don't know. Maybe they can get close enough and then kick it.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's
That's
what
the hope.
We've got to get there. This is wild, bro. This is game 2.
This is game 2.
Passes it over.
Oh my gosh.
gosh!
Oh my
No,
gosh.
they did.
What are you doing? What? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you? Why wait? They ran out of bounds. Now, they could be trying to play this time. I think that's honestly what they just did, is played that last 13 seconds.
What I think they should have did there, I think they should have held on to that play. They shouldn't have. They should if they felt like they were going to get that touchdown there. Oh,
you can see Rex's face. He's like, "Oh my god, what? Are we going to see another failed kick though?" No, that seems good. That seems perfectly fine.
Yo, GG's, bro.
That's GG's. That's a good Madden match.
Yo, I cannot believe that they turned that around so fast. That's crazy.
It was under 10 seconds. It was 10 seconds, and they were able to pull it off. This has been crazy. 6 to 7, and then now it was 12 to 13. Absolutely, yeah.
Yo, Rex, let's go. Pass it down.
Come on, Rex.
Cool fire, don't sell.
10 seconds.
I don't know how y'all gonna do this,
Hail
man.
Mary, Hail Mary.
Oh, that's game.
That's game.
That's game.
There's the interception.
There's nothing they can be able to do. 2, 1. Hey, let's go. Congratulations to the Gorillaz on that win. What's the next game? Forza's up next. Oh. Forza's up next. Bro.
I had it.
Bro, yo, you had it written down. You had it written down as some Bandits winning Madden. I've never seen you use an eraser so fast.
I'm like,
hey, hold on, give me one of the pencils.
Good luck using that eraser though.
I'm not ready, but a game shouldn't turn over that fast, bro. That's wild. So, the Gorillaz are up.
The Gorillaz up 2
to nothing for Bandits. That is wild, bro. So, even with that close of a game, we got Forza up next, which is a 5v5. Now, this is a game that I do believe that the Gorillaz again will be able to win, because I believe it's based off. Is it based off of points for Forza?
It's based off of average time, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, they are, because the Gorillaz have MERS. And I that's the only one that I know that's actually a really good racer on the team right now.
I do feel like Mad Genius and Magna have practiced this game. At least practice. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to squeak out a win.
Mad Genius and Magna?
Yeah.
I have faith in Magna. I don't have faith in Mad Genius.
What? Why?
Mad Genius has sold me in a lot of games, bro.
Oh, no.
He makes me sad. And I would say I'm not digging against him, but I need to see more from from Mad Genius. I do.
To be fair, though, he did really good in Tekken. Really good. He took out 2 people.
And then he dropped, and then they still lost to Global. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Mad Genius has the potential to be a great end gamer. However, every time that the pressure is on, he folds.
True. I mean, when you're in the pit, it's a completely different sensation.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I definitely agree. But when it comes to Forza, I don't see Mad Genius being the one to take this for the Bandits. Now, on the Gorillaz, like I said, I know I've seen MERS, race before. MERS is a really, really good racer. The only thing that I got to say about MERS is he hurt my soul in Need for Speed when he looked back at his last game and he ran directly into that rock and ended up getting busted.
Man, it hurts every time, man.
Outside of that, I really would like to see more from the Gorillaz. I know that they've been working on a lot of different games together, especially with him taking the wheel.
Seems like after this, we're going to have another racing game called Wreckfest.
Hey, let's go. But yeah,
The other crazy thing, I don't think you can have the same car at all on your own team. So it really does, with this short, timer that you have already, you really have to determine or already know who you're going to be going in first. So it seems like we're going to be able to see some masterful racing, or at least that's what we hope. There have been some instances where people have been able to crash their own car into each other, and we're going to find out who's exactly the PCs that are racing and who's on them. A little bit of technical stuff as well, but I can't wait to see superb driving skills in these games. Because honestly, when it comes to driving, it is a very underrated skill. It is a very underrated thought process because everybody thinks, oh, I can play this. But realistically, it is not as simple as it may seem. Take F1 for example. It is. I have played it twice in my lifetime, and it is already so much more complex than I initially perceived it to be. Seems like we're still in the setup times, though.
that there is a timeout here from
From the Gorillaz, it looks like.
Yeah, from the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
They lose 2 timeouts. Have they? I'm so confused.
I think I think you have 4 timeouts, and then you can use one.
You have 5 timeouts.
Oh, you have 5 timeouts.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. We'll get everything fixed anyway. But we do have, again, like I said, this timeout here. So we will see just how they get inside this game. I asked this to Lockdown, and I'm gonna ask this to you. What 2 games are you looking forward to seeing?
You know me, I'm a fighting game player.
Okay.
Right.
Guilty Gear.
I want to see my Guilty Gear. I want to see my Guilty Gear.
Okay.
Absolutely Guilty Gear.
And what else?
The other game I really want to see, honestly, is Dead by Daylight. Because I feel like both of these teams have good communication with their teammates.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a close game for killers and survivors in the sense of if you can maintain that connection with your teammates, I very much absolutely think that they can take away that win as survivors.
Gotcha.
Because as survivors, it's an entirely new ball game, and we don't see that many survivor wins.
Okay, gotcha. So it does look like one of the X-rays was having some issues, so they had to reset the PC and things of that nature. So we'll get that back up here in just a little bit for you guys. Looks like another timeout. I believe it's a technical. I'm not exactly sure, but we will find out all of that information here shortly. With that being said, I am looking forward to Tekken already rolled. So my 2 games that I really want to see. Actually, let me go back real quick on your what you mentioned about Dead by Daylight. I really like what you said. However, if you noticed, there is no boar on the Bandits. Boar is one of the better killers.
That is I think that's their main killer.
Yeah. So no boar. That is going to be a tough Dead by Daylight if they're the killers. Well, I think Coolfire actually plays. I think Coolfire would actually be a good replacement for boar.
Either Coolfire or Magna. But same thing with the setup timer, and it's something that I've experienced as well. Is when you're setting up Dead by Daylight and you're trying to get all those perks in, you don't feel like you have enough time. So either you go in there with a game plan, or you're picking random things and random perks and things like that, where it doesn't mesh well with that killer.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of hillbilly. Or not, I haven't seen a lot of hillbilly, but last match we had a hillbilly, at least when I saw. And though hillbilly in higher level of Dead by Daylight is insane and it can be crazy, and they zip around the entire map. If you give somebody hillbilly when they're first starting out, that is going to be a horrible mistake on your part because they're not going to have the fundamental they're not going to have the fundamentals of that character down already to the point where they're not good in chase. They won't be able to use their power correctly, so on and so forth. That's why Wraith is such a friendly base character to be able to use. You've seen other killers in this, but that's really only if you generally play the actual game itself. But if you don't, then you're going to be scrambling.
It's very true. So, going on to the games that I want to see. I want to see some Overwatch.
Overwatch?
I want to see some Overwatch. I hate playing the game.
Why?
I will watch it all day long.
Overwatch?
Huh?
Who do you play in Overwatch?
Nobody.
Oh, that's why.
Because I don't play Overwatch. And then let's see a fighter. Let me see some Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Honestly, yeah, Mortal Kombat would be kind of interesting.
All right.
All right, seems like we're going off. We love this first-person view, though.
Oh, no, it's automatic. It's automatic. It didn't fucking...
It seems like they're going to be staying in the backside of the actual race instead. Moving up.
Hello?
Slightly. It seems like they're being able to phase through these cars.
No,
But
it's good, it's good, it's good,
they're
it's
going to be
good. You
going
just gotta get up to
over,
speed. What the fuck, dude?
and they're going to be hitting the barrier.
I can't... My game is messed up. I'm in first-person view right
And
now.
this proves my point
I think,
right here.
I think we're actually watching Magnus Am right now.
No, so you see where it says live now? We are now watching Lovejoy. We are on Lovejoy's point of view. Lovejoy is, I want to say he's in, so according to what we're seeing now, it does look like he may be in 6th place. This is a really uncomfortable point of view. I would never in my life want to do this point of view.
Honestly, yeah, this point of view gets me nauseous, and it's honestly just it makes my brain hurt a little bit too. But it seems like they're being able to actually hit these turns fairly well, actually having the map knowledge. We're currently watching Mers, it seems. Apparently he has decided to cover his camera, but for reasons unknown, unbeknownst to us at least. I think I'm going to ask him this one, bro.
What's that?
He covered up his camera for a second.
I'm a killer.
Oh
But
my goodness.
we got, it looks like Carnage is actually doing relatively well. He is pushing. Is he in 1st place?
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anybody in front of him, but that could very well mean he's in last place.
Yeah, that's very true.
Mers is in first place.
Is in first. Okay, cool. And then Carnage is in 2nd place. And holy crap, you mean to tell me that Mers is flying so fast that Carnage being in 2nd place, you can't even see him?
No. No, you can't.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, somebody made a pit stop.
Yep, looks like Rex did make that pit stop.
And you can see he's just waiting and
Yep.
waiting away. Because that pit stop absolutely blows your time out the water. And at that point, what are you going to do? Realistically, and we're going to see a spin out. Trying to get back on track. It seems like everybody's in first person, but I don't know if this is just like what we see or just in general, but this is making me nauseous, man. It seems like Mers and Carnage are being able to hold that 1st place, 2nd place position. That's going to put them in the prime position to actually be able to take this win. As, you have to play it for the average of the entire race.
That is true. And hey, yo, Stream Tech, we can see Mers now. We fixed his camera. Let's go to that, please. There we go. Look at him racing.
Beautiful, man. It seems like we're seeing a lot of surprising wins here.
I'm doing this to prove a point. Can we please, if possible, can we go to the point of view of Mad Genius, please? If you get a sec. That's global. But global is that I believe that's global in 3rd place.
In 3rd now.
Yeah. So and this.
I'm gonna pass you Lovejoy on your right.
And this is what I meant.
Run faster if you can, though.
And here's the thing. I want to have faith in Mad Genius, and I do believe that he can be a really strong end gamer. But as you can see right here, he's already struggling, and I believe he's almost about to get lapped.
Yeah.
So this puts him in a really bad position. Thank you, Stream Tech. I appreciate you. But honestly, the Gorillaz are looking extremely comfortable here.
Yep. It seems like they're actually being able to further that lead. It seems like they've seen this game. They know what's going on. They can actually practice it.
And so what that also means is that and predictions are 81% on the Gorillaz, which is to be expected. I was not expecting this to be such a really good showing here from not only Carnage, but also Global.
Yeah.
You know, these guys have really started to grow and started to show that, you know, they are willing to learn. I know that I believe the last time that the Gorillaz actually, not the last time, but their second loss is well, I mean, Rex being lapped is something that's to be expected in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't because and this is actually just not a dig at Rex. I do know that with Rex, he doesn't really play PC games. He just got into a lot of the PC games, and he's not a racer.
To be fair, though, have you seen him in Crash Team Racing?
Except Crash Team Racing.
Yeah.
He's a menace at Crash Team Racing, bro.
Honestly, though, I do think he's also CarX Drift. I think he's also been practicing that as well. Or at least that, I feel like he can absolutely pull some kind of knowledge that he's played it before.
Yeah.
You know?
And it looks like Carnage is all done, and Global is still trying to finish this race as well. And it looks like all of their point of views have been locked as well. So,
honestly, I don't know if that is just everybody's view, or if do you know if that's everybody's view, or are we just seeing some kind of spectator view?
Honestly, it looked like all of them were kind of the same view. But I do believe that this is another win for the Gorillaz. They actually had a really good showing here. And then we're going to Wreckfest. Yes, that is true. What I really liked from the Gorillaz, at least from Forza, is that, again, there was a lot of unexpected things that happened on my end, right? Like I said already, like Murs, Global, and Carnage did extremely well. Now, for the Bandits, I do believe that there obviously is some more work that needs to be done. And honestly, I just think it could have been just the point of views that they couldn't switch over, or they didn't know how to, or whatever the case is. Because I never in my life want to play in first person.
Never.
Ever. So playing in first person, one, is already hard.
Let me ask you a question, though. In Wreckfest, we've seen a lot of bus strats majorly, and then like one or two racers. What do you think we're going to see now? Do you think they have come up with a new inventive or innovative way to pull this win out? Either team?
No. I do think we're going to see a lot of like the same strategy we see, at least from the Bandits, as far as the bus strat. But when it comes to the Gorillaz, with the way that I just saw how Carnage, Global, and Murs really did a really good job, I do think that they may be doing more of trying to finish like racing versus being wrecked. It's just all about like if that's the strategy that they're typically going to go with. With Kenny and Kevin, it's really hard to say because I feel like they're more shooters or fighters. So I don't know how well they're going to do when it comes to...
I'll be honest, I want to see more obtuse or abstract strategies when it comes to Wreckfest. Because there's so many different vehicles in Wreckfest, but really we only see like, Star Beast and Bus.
Yeah.
That is the only two that we've seen.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's an absolutely different strat. They can absolutely win.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a different strat that people can use with different cars than just those two. Because we've seen those over and over and over again. And though it is enjoyable to see people run into each other with giant school buses, I feel like it's becoming a little bit, to me, a little bit old.
Well, and that's the thing that a lot of the end gamers have to learn here is kind of what Titus has said. Like, even though Wreckfest has been on the wheel for such a long amount of time, he still feels like he knows that there's another strategy, and no one has mastered it yet.
No.
And we've seen a lot of the same thing, and people believe that they know what the strategy is, and like it's all about figuring that out. And so like we have seen a couple of different changes every now and then here and there. We saw different vehicles when I believe the Ravens and the Reapers played, which was really interesting to see. So I'm hoping that we see something other than the buses.
I hope so too.
But if not, bus strat it is, baby.
Bus strategy. I tell you though, well, something that's kind of fun or interesting that you can do in this game, put everybody as the same color. Every single one. Bus, vehicle, doesn't matter. But if you get everybody the same color, they're not going to know who's on your team and who's not. Realistic.
That you would, I mean, you would just need to know who's like the usernames for everybody that's up there, which I don't think would be a good idea. But
cause confusion, chaos.
Oh yeah, yo, you know I'm all about chaos, bro. I am all about the chaos. I will let everything burn to the ground before I make a move.
Yeah, we know.
Good, as long as you know. You keep that. You keep that in the back of your mind.
I know you. I know you love this chaos. You love this carnage as well.
Mm-hmm. Not the one that's on the Gorillaz.
No,
he's cool, but
he's
I
chill.
don't love him. So anyway, so setup time is all done. They may be having some issues trying to get in. I hope that's not the case, but as you guys can see, it's a 5v5 Wreckfest and a timeout by the Bandits. We know that each one of these players are going to be going in for each team.
So who do you think is going to be like the main, if they have a main racer, who do you think that's going to be?
For which team?
For the Bandits, because I feel like for the Gorillaz, we already know it's probably going to be the Miz. Or sorry, not Miz, Carnage. Or
Mers?
Yeah, sorry, Mers. I keep calling him the Miz.
The Miz, bro.
Look,
that's wild.
WWE's on the mind a little bit, man. I'm sorry. But I feel like either the Miz or Carnage are going to be able to up or hold that racing role in Wreckfest. But I don't know who on the Bandits would be also able to take up that racing role.
I think the person that you choose for this is possibly either Magna or Coolfire. But I would lean more towards Magna. Magna is a really good adaptive in-gamer. I do feel like he has he does have a lot of potential, and he's always willing to learn, right? When it comes to Coolfire, I feel the same with him. He does have a lot of work that he needs to do, especially with him being a rookie. Coming into the league this season. I mean, he's really good at, a lot of the strategy games. He's good at fighters, but he's not in gamer good just yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, and we already got.
Did you see Magna sleep as one of the racers? And it seems like the map is like,
they destroyed Global. Look at his face, bro. There's nothing he can do. And we got NHL coming up next.
Oh, the Chell.
All right.
Fuck wrong my game.
A lot of chaos. This is what I'm talking about. And as you can see, we got nothing but buses right now.
Well, Magna Sam, it seems like he is in one of the smaller.
Do the buses have the? Oh, somebody is racing.
And there's Mers. So it seems like Magna and Mers are the two people that are racing on each team, and then the rest are buses to take out the competitors.
And that definitely.
You just saw,
Oh,
there goes Mers.
yo, they are trying their best to take Mers out, which is a really, really good idea. You want to definitely take out the biggest. Yeah, no, Mers is not going to make it out of there if this continues.
Just squeezing on by.
No, Global is trying his best to get in the way. And Lovejoy is racing.
Oh my!
Hey, let's go, Lovejoy.
Let's see it, Lovejoy. We love to see it.
And he's still sitting at a really good percentage for his health, or really good. He's at 83. That's not bad.
He's at 83.
That's-
But reminder,
Tommy set
he's
it up,
also
right?
in a small.
Yes, he is in a smaller car, so taking a hit is going to hurt him a lot.
It's like Gold Lewis going against
Not us.
another person, man.
I think the only person that's going to end up beating Lovejoy is himself.
Yeah.
All right, and again, Magna Sam is also racing as well, so they have two racers, at least from what we know right now.
2 racers. It seems okay. 2 racers, 3 buses on the Bandits.
Hold X, hold
Yep, good
But one
defense from
racer-
them. Yeah,
One racer and 4 buses on the team.
And
You can see Lovejoy. He's smiling. He's
Yeah.
happy. He's having a great time right now.
I think the whole idea of having 2 racers and then having the buses as the defense is a really good idea.
I think so.
Yeah. So now Mers is coming right on around. Mad Genius is already prepping. Mers slows down, gets around that corner, and he is off to the races, baby.
It was a
No, he got Kitty.
solid.
He's stuck. He can't get out the
He
loop.
just got out of the loop. Okay.
Oh my
He's good,
gosh.
good.
He needs more defense. Please help him. Yes.
Actually, I
Lovejoy,
think
hold X to reset.
they've taken out 2 of the buses
You're involved until
already.
then.
Oh my goodness.
You can
Yo, Lovejoy is taking a lot of damage. He's down to 27.
27 health.
Yo. Oh wow, 2 of the Bandit buses are already out, and we got Lovejoy's trunk waving at everybody. Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Magna Sam, or
Seems like
Magna
this hood's
is
doing the same
his
thing.
hell yeah, exactly. Is just on the opposite side, and he's at 70 health. Nice weave out of there, trying to catch up to Mers. Is he gonna? Now, do you think he's gonna try to like race around him, or you think he's gonna try and hit him?
I think they're
Oh!
Well, I think we have our answer there.
Yes, we do. Mers got hit hard. Yo, the front of his car.
But I'll be honest, Mers absolutely being able to get back into that race, no problem.
Kenny,
Why are you on the hump?
every time?
Why are you on the
Every
hump?
time, bro.
That is not where you're supposed to go.
No, not at all. All right, so Magna is now flying through here.
So far, go to 50.
All right, so 1 bus
I
for
know,
Bandits is still remaining, and Magna is flying.
No, just go to
And
50.
you
Oh,
could
he's
definitely
going.
tell.
He's going.
You could definitely tell he's comfortable, right?
Yeah.
Like he loves, like not. I was about to say, we're not gonna say he loves this game, but you could definitely tell that he feels comfortable here. He's locked in. He wants to get this win.
Yeah.
They need this win right now.
Yeah, they absolutely
And
do.
Rex is the only bus remaining. He's just chilling,
He's just riding. Sunday
not
afternoon
trying to
drive.
go into the death loop.
Unlike some people in buses. Like that.
Oh man, you're taking so much damage there.
How? And more importantly, why are you going through the loop as a bus?
It's a good question.
Honestly, realistic. Oh my goodness.
Realistically,
Yes,
Well,
that
those
word,
two,
please.
Mhm,
but
mhm.
when the bus-
Have we really
when the
seen
bus,
any
if we
buses
get
go
back
through the-
out, though, we'll be good.
When this map-
I'm gonna try to block off.
Other than to like
the-
lock it.
I don't know.
Finish the race, Rex.
All right,
Seems like
and
Magna got first.
he did get first, and that is wild. And like that's exactly what I mean. Like Magna is doing a really good job showing that he's able to be very adaptive here. Oh, we got Vape in here. He played yesterday. He's not even on the Gorillaz anymore. What's going on here?
Like I hate Steam account names because like you can change them all the time and then people just forget to change their own.
He
And
wrecked
you wrecked in the
loop.
To be honest though, hear me out.
I'm hearing.
What if you could wreck yourself sideways in the loop?
I mean, that's fine.
You would block
Oh.
off that entire intersection.
Yeah. However, that's not what happened here.
I know. It was just a thought, man. It's just a thought. Another strategy.
Here's my thing. How did we let someone who just got his license allowed to get first place?
Easy. I hope he doesn't drive like that in public.
He does, with the hood flapping away just
Oh
like
my
that too.
gosh. All right. Well,
Ace Ventura style, baby. Let's go. Head out the window. All right. So next week, next we got NHL. Now this is an interesting game that we'll see here in a little bit, right?
Yes, we will.
So I don't know who I would see going in for NHL on. I can see this being a Bandits win.
Yeah, no,
Right.
I think I know who's going in. I think it's
Okay,
going to be
tell me.
Mad Genius.
Mhm.
I think it's going to be Lovejoy. I think it's going to be Magna. Either Magna or Rex. Those are the two that I'm kind of like wavering on. But I'm fairly certain Mad Genius plays this game. Pretty sure Lovejoy does as well. Or Mad Genius has taught. Lovejoy how to.
I honestly think that another timeout. No technical. Oh, okay. Anyway, I think that for this match for the Bandits MVP, I'm already calling this right now. It's going to be Magna.
Really?
Magna has shown a lot of improvement, and I'm really proud of seeing his growth. And for the Gorillaz MVP, Murs.
I think
Murs or global?
You know what? I'm going to say global for this one.
Okay, you go global, I'll go with Murs. But
All right, global. I got money running on you now.
as far as NHL, obviously global is going to go in. We play threes when it comes to NHL. We have what's called a money puck and an ice puck. The money puck will, when you get a goal, you get however many points it is.
I think it can go up to 3 points.
Yes, it can go up to 3 points, so you'll get 2 or 3 points. Excuse me, and then the ice puck, you can lose. I don't know if we've seen a -2 one. I think we have.
I think we have seen the -2 one,
I-
maybe once or twice. But for certain, those ice pucks definitely make or break.
Yeah. So those ice pucks, what they do is based off of how many points is on that ice puck, you take those many points away from the team that did not score.
Yeah.
Give 1 point to the team that scored, and it takes away 2 points from the opposing team, or however many points. So I think the most that I have seen is 2. I could be wrong, but it definitely is a like back and forth thing. So for this game, I really am. I'm hoping that we get to see. I'm really hoping to see Magna Sam. I want to see Mad Genius do a little bit more. And
Yeah.
you said Lovejoy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lovejoy, Mad Genius, and Magna, and then we're gonna see Global, Miz, and
Murs.
Murs.
Forfeit.
Like there is a forfeit. They didn't want to play this game. Another sports game. You okay there, boss?
No.
Why?
No, I'm not. I felt like the Bandits could have won that, bro.
I feel like either one of them could have honestly won that one.
I felt like that game went in the favor of the Bandits. I think, in my opinion, I think that they just gave them a free point.
They really did.
But,
They really did.
on to the next game, right?
Always.
So I wonder what those lineups were for those teams. So because I really want to see who was supposed to go in for NHL. But
hear me out though.
I'm hearing you.
Global's MVP though.
Okay. All right. You said that. So who do you think is going to be MVP for Bandits?
It's Rocket League, right? Has to be Magna.
No, I'm just talking about for the game in general, bro.
Oh,
Like for the game in general.
like at the end.
At the end.
Oh, okay. That's hard because I
Carnage, Global, and Kenny went in for NHL. Or who were supposed to go in for NHL. And we're trying to find out who went in for the Bandits. Rex, Coolfire, and Lovejoy.
well, to be fair, they did forfeit, right?
Anyway, on to this Rocket League.
Rocket League's definitely going to be interesting because you have Magna over there absolutely probably has played this game a lot,
Well,
but
how do we play it here at the league, at the UEL, right? It's either you can play one person or you can play up to 4 people.
yes,
This is a good opportunity for you to really just get like a reset. Just depending on.
yeah. Just put global in there. Leave everybody else.
I
out.
would be like global forfeit.
Take one for the team, dog. Take one for the team.
Global forfeit. Get that reset.
Honestly, no, not even forfeit. Run the game. Run the timeout a little bit. A little bit longer.
They do have a 3-point lead,
Yeah,
so that's actually not really bad.
because look. Even if the Bandits win Rocket League,
Mhm.
every single time you make a score or anything like that, the timer stops in the game.
And then you have to watch that replay.
And you have, well, not all the time you have to. If everybody skips it, you can go into the next one. But even then, the clock is still running,
Mhm.
And even if the UEL game clock is running,
Mhm.
the game clock in Rocket League is stopped for a second,
Mm.
and honestly extends that time. And even if you go past, if it ends up in a tie, that clock goes even longer now. Which, if you're going 4-1, I'm not expecting a tie.
Yeah, yeah, I got
But
you.
honestly, if you can maintain that, it's going to be detrimental to the actual UEL clock,
Mhm.
and to the point where they can actually pull even more of a lead. Because honestly, I feel like the UEL is a game of resources.
Yeah.
Honestly, you have your timeouts, you have your forfeits, you have the clock. Those are your 3 main resources, and you want to expel your opponent's resources faster than you can expel your own. That is why setting up is a huge part of the game, because if you don't set up properly, well, there goes some of your resources. Forfeits as well. If you're in the lead, never forfeit. I don't think you should ever forfeit if you're in the league.
How big? So let me ask you this: how big of a lead do you need to be in for you to decide not to forfeit?
It really depends on what the clock is saying. If you are in the lead by 2 points,
Mhm.
you can forfeit in the last hour. Honestly, personal opinion, depending on what the game is, you can forfeit.
Well, here's my thing: the wheel doesn't care about what games you want to
No,
play.
it does not. No, it does not.
It doesn't care about what games you want to play. It doesn't care about what games you're really good at, right?
Right.
Like, for example, you're in For Honor. That hurt, didn't it?
Oh, it hurt.
How many times did you play For Honor when it was on the wheel?
Twice.
Mm.
Twice. I got to play my game twice, and that was it.
And how many times did it roll? Too many?
Too many. Too many. Oh my goodness.
Good. I hope
Man,
it hurt.
The pain. Why?
I
No.
hope it hurt.
No. How dare you?
You're welcome. I told you. I love chaos. You're welcome. But this is a completely different game. This is not what I was expecting tonight.
I think so far it's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
It's been a great match so far.
Mhm.
Especially, with Madden. That was already a crazy match. The back and forth constantly, both fighting for being able to take it no problem. Then we had Tekken 8, which we saw some people have actually learned and played this game. And Tekken 8's already an entirely new game to begin with.
Yeah.
And it shows, who has been putting in the time to actually learn that new game. Then we have, NHL, which we see a forfeit.
I don't agree with it. We
I
will
don't agree with it either.
on the home side, we will do that forfeit away here in just a little bit, guys, so that you won't see that up there, so we can get that going. It does look like this may have been a technical timeout. So I found out that the Gorillaz actually had a penalty timeout for I believe for Tekken, because they didn't put their lineup in.
Oh,
So
see, it's always important. Always important. Those
Mhm.
little things will get you, man.
yeah,
So
yeah, they will.
One
And
flick of an on and off switch, or not sending your lineup in, there goes your timeout.
I agree. There goes your timeout. And when we come back from, so we play 4 hours, right? And we play it into 2 halves, or into a half, right? So after that timer goes away, as far I believe it's I don't think our game time is correct. I think it's I think we have more than 37 minutes because of the timeouts that we've had so far. So we have a 15-minute break, and then when we come back from that 15-minute break, both teams will actually have 2 timeouts. So it is definitely important that you use as many timeouts as possible in the first quarter. Well, hold on. You get 5 to start out with.
Yeah.
So don't use all of them. So you're not getting them back.
So my question to you is, if you use 2 timeouts in the first quarter, do you get 3 in the next, or is it always going to be you only have 2 timeouts in the second quarter?
You only have 2 timeouts in the second quarter. However, if you come into the second half with 1 timeout, you don't gain a timeout.
Which is
It's not. It's not. It's all about utilizing and using your resources, bro. And if you're not able to use your resources, you're gonna destroy your team.
So realistically, how would you use your 3 timeouts in the first half?
How would you use 3 timeouts in the first half?
How would you,
Oh,
as Pimp, use your first 3 timeouts?
not put my lineups in on time. 3 times.
That's
all
fine.
3 times.
All 3 times.
That's fine. As long as I
All
have
3 times.
Kevin ready. Yeah,
So
yeah,
it
I
seems
have
like we're
Kevin
going to actually see a 4v4 here. It seems like we're going to be watching the Gorillaz right now. It seems like the Gorillaz are orange and the Bandits are blue, if I am getting that correct. We're going to have a real quick wheel spin for our next game, and we're going to see Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel that's going to be coming up next. I don't know what's going on with this one vehicle right now, but it seems like it's going to be stuck. It seems like they are not being able to figure out what to do or how to get the ball in the center, or being able to set up their allies and able to actually send the ball into the actual goal. Possible shot on goal there was pretty clean, but it seems like they're stacking up in the goal now, so they are not being able to potentially get that goal. A good center field potential shot here, and we're going to see Smoking Yaplets. I think that's how you pronounce it. Good shot on goal.
Space? I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's the.
Good kickoff. We're going to see something
Pretty
here.
sure it's the mouse button, dude.
It seems like the Bandits were able to maintain control of the ball as they got it on their side. It seems like the Bandits have been able to practice this a little bit more with the team than anything.
Oh, I just got moved.
Trying to get it away from the goal. That is a beautiful save. Beautiful save from Carnage. But we're going to be seeing a lot more back and forth, being able to get the ball in the middle, try to set up their friends for a shot on goal. But always a lot more difficult than it actually seems. Seems like Global is still trying to cover everybody right now. Potential shot on goal.
Mad, sit in the back.
All right.
We're seeing a lot of back and forth right now. A lot of and there's the bump between 2 teammates.
All right. And lots of demos happening as well.
Always. Don't you know about this game? Demos are bound to happen.
Listen, you got to demo the best player. That's what you got to do. The person that you're looking out for is the person that you need to take out. Oh, no.
I don't agree. I feel like you have to demo the people in the goal so you can actually get the ball inside that goal. Because if you have somebody inside the goal, then there's the potential that you completely miss it because they're going to try and knock it out, right?
That's true. Yeah,
Right?
I got you.
So if you demo the people inside the goal, potential shot always happening. They're doing really well here and there, getting that lineup, and then denying the other people from getting that goal.
What?
What?
Was
I I don't think it was a forfeit.
I'm not sure. We will find out here in just a little bit. We're just going to keep commentating, bro. Look at this game. Look at this game. So as of right now, yes, the Gorillaz are the orange and the Bandits are going to be the blue. So that's what the confusion is, right? Like that's why I was just like, I don't know if they truly did forfeit. But
Good save, good save.
Nice,
oh my
nice.
Goodness. It was almost a complete rebound back into the goal.
all right.
Oh, it got centered, but there's nobody there to pick up the actual ball itself, hitting it into the goal.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to really like stay close to the goal because you're not really supporting your team. But, you know, sometimes you do need to be in front of that goal. Magnus Sam pushing it right on down.
That's going to be centered for their opponents.
Oh, and blocked.
It's a good block. No
problem, sir.
Seems like there's a lot of there's a cluster there. Oh, centered.
And no, he missed it.
There were two of them there that missed that. Magna missed the actual hit itself, and I believe there was another person there that missed the actual hit again.
30 seconds remaining.
A lot of people don't seem to know their aerials very well.
Yeah, I don't. I don't play this game at all.
I'll be honest, the best thing that you can learn how to do is aerial movement.
Oh,
And Magna Sam tying it up 1-1.
with 18 seconds left.
18 seconds on the board.
Next goal wins.
So once the timer
Well, no, I'm sorry, that's a lie. 18 seconds.
pretty much the next goal wins. But once the timer itself hits 0, the ball cannot hit the ground or it will go into overtime.
Yes.
So it seems like the Gorillaz were able to maintain control of the ball off of first kickoff, getting it onto the enemy side. 10, 9.
So,
oh my God!
So close. Listen, guys, I'm gonna listen. Don't let Magnus Sam do this to you.
Don't
all
let
right.
him.
He just
Don't
got
let it touch the
he
ground.
just got his license. All right.
Cannot let it touch the ground now. If it touches the ground, it goes into overtime. There he goes.
There we go,
overtime.
and there's right into overtime.
Okay. So next goal wins here. Okay, seems like the Bandits were able to maintain control of the ball off of first kickoff. Oh, and they fumbled the shot. But, you know, now we have to see, because we see 3 Gorillaz around there, around the ball itself. Now they need to center the ball and be able to get that shot. Magnus Sam absolutely denying it, getting it back down the field. But again, the Gorillaz are going to immediately answer back. Oh my goodness, is it going to be a far shot? No shot.
No, not a shot there. But it's still on the side of the Bandits or the Gorillaz. Okay, there we go.
So as you can see, I don't know if you can see it, but there is a gorilla in the goal right now, maintaining that, like, okay, where's the ball going?
Mm-hmm.
And if it gets close, I'm the last resort here.
Mm-hmm.
Good centering, but nobody's there to be able to catch it up.
He needs a lot more of his teammates to be there.
Right,
All right, there we go. No, not going in there.
Good
lot of
bounce
pressure,
back,
lot of
but
pressure.
Too
No.
much pressure, too much power behind that. Immediately going to bounce it back.
Magnus
they
got to
just-
catch up.
Oh my goodness. Got to keep
Goes back
somebody
around.
inside that goal.
Uh,
Oh my goodness. This is
I'm back.
good centering. Good centering.
all
Oh
right.
my goodness, they just need to get that shot in.
Magnus already in front of the goal, making sure that it doesn't go in. He wants to beat that last side of the fence so he can get that ball back. He misses.
Missing it just barely, though.
I think we have one person inside the goal there.
Oh my goodness. Back
Nice
down the
demolition. No, almost so close. Right.
Oh, this might be it. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. When
All
they
right.
got demoed, they just spawned.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
no, sir.
Great save by the goalie there. Great save.
All right. Push this right around.
It's centered. It's centered.
Yeah, no, but they're not. No, sir. Not getting that.
Oh my goodness.
It's an easy
No,
shot there.
no.
No.
No, there's a goalie's always in that goal. They're ready to answer it right back. But as you can see, the Bandits are not currently. They don't have anybody inside goal. So really, all it takes is one tearaway. Oh my God!
And that goes
Oh,
over. Oh,
beautiful
no,
save.
sir.
Beautiful
Woo!
save.
I heard them say good shot and everything. That's crazy. Oh, no.
Oh, gets
Bounces
hit.
it back out. A lot of pressure from the Bandits. Is it good enough? It's not good enough. Gets back over to where the Gorillaz are.
There's a tearaway.
There's so much happening right there.
There's
in the
so
middle.
much going on, man.
We are 3 minutes in overtime, bro.
Already.
A goal has not been made yet. Magnus Sam really far away. That is not looking too good.
Oh no, they weren't able to actually straighten out that ball in time, so it wasn't able to actually go inside the goal. But I don't think they had any goalie inside the goal at that point.
Oh no! Hey!
There it
Look
is.
at that. Carnage gets that
There it
last
is. Carnage is
shot.
looking around. He didn't see anybody inside that
Oh,
goal.
bro. And look at that. Looks like Carnage is nice at this game. At least somewhat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Congratulations to them. Another win there from the Gorillaz. And so Yu-Gi-Oh is up next. Gotcha. Okay, so we got Yu-Gi-Oh up next.
How much do you know about Yu-Gi-Oh?
I know something. I know a little something. I don't know very much. It's not gonna be Momo and Zakatat
True.
type of commentary, but it does look like the Gorillaz have another penalty timeout.
Yeah.
They made the mistake of putting the wrong X-ray in their lineup.
There goes a resource. Bye-bye.
Well, like I said, use all of your resources. And okay, I got you. We're at 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We're gonna get that time clock here fixed in just a little bit. I got you, Stream Tech. I'll be there in a minute. But
it seems like we've been seeing a lot of like sports games roll so far, which it shows. I feel like we don't see a lot of many sports end gamers in the league. We see 1 or 2 on every team, but not an entire like that is their main category. So I'm curious, what sports games are left? Actually, first off, what sports games are left, and who do you think is going to take them?
what sports games are left?
Yeah. Because we had NHL, we have, I think 2K's left on there as well. Who do you think is going to be taking 2K?
2K, I think that can be a Bandits win.
Really? I feel like the Gorillaz can take that.
Interesting thought on that.
I feel again, I can always be wrong because I have been wrong in the past. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But I feel like it's 2v2, right?
Yes.
2v2 for 2K. I feel like either both of the X-rays can go in, or global Carnage, depending on the lineup.
Honestly, I can see it being a Gorillaz. Oh, it looks like we got a forfeit for Yu-Gi-Oh. And that honestly,
Dang, shoot, darn it! I really wanted to see that.
So shut up. Honestly, the reason that I believe that, like, Mad Genius is actually, I think he's pretty good at Yu-Gi-Oh. So I'm sure that they have a really strong deck. And then the Gorillaz, I don't really see anybody on that team being really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. So that was a good move from them. And we got Apex. And I do believe that Apex can potentially be another Gorillaz win. And the reason for that is if Kenny and Kevin are available, then that means that that this could potentially be. I think that they're a really good shooter. They're really good at least from what I know. Like Destiny, they're also the brothers of the rookie shooting of the year. I couldn't think of it at all. But Rez. 144p. Good sir. 144p. But Magna is really good at shooters. I think he came into the league as a shooter. So I do feel like he will be the one to carry here. And I believe Coolfire is actually pretty good at Apex as well. The question is, who do they put in for their third?
That's hard. That's really hard because
They don't put in Rex, so it's literally between Mad Genius and Lovejoy.
But Lovejoy plays a lot more fighting games and racers than I have seen. As far as like shooters go, I haven't seen him play that much. So I feel like Mad Genius would be the call here. But again, I haven't seen Lovejoy or Mad Genius play a lot of shooters in general.
If that's the case, if you think like that, I do believe that it is a Mad Genius. I think Mad Genius would go in for this.
Yeah.
Because like you said, he's Lovejoy is a really good fighter. And he's good at some of the racers. So I think that he's not very proficient in shooters. So then that would mean that Mad Genius would be the one to go in. The only thing that I have a fear of is just being sold. That's it. We talked about this earlier. I'm not gonna keep hitting him over the head with it. I just want to see more from him. That's what I have high expectations of Mad Genius.
I want to see a lot about it too, man.
Yeah.
We love you, Mad Genius. Don't get it wrong. But I will say what I do also think. I also think that, saving Lovejoy and Rex as anchors or not putting them in this round will benefit their lineup for the long run.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of, a lot of racers and sports games have been rolled. So now I would say for the games that, need more coverage, you want to save those people.
So here's my thing about the whole situation as far as like the people that are going in. If it is going to be Kenny, Kevin, and Murs, with Kenny and Kevin being new to the Gorillaz, is the synergy there?
As far as we can see so far, honestly, with with Madden, we've seen the synergy there. With Forza, we've seen the synergy there. With Rocket League, being able to call out, help each other out, so on and so forth. I think they do have synergy there. Not as much as like other teams that have been together for season upon seasons, but I do definitely think not only with the synergy between each other, with Kenny and Kevin, but I do think that they will be able to help out Murs as well.
Okay. I definitely hear what you're saying there, but you know what I just realized?
What?
So before we like that point that you just made. But is there, like, if they have that synergy, is that synergy going to be stronger than Magna Sam, potentially Mad Genius, and Cool Fire? Now, Cool Fire is a rookie, but Mad Genius and Magna have been playing for a longer amount of time.
But the question is, have they been playing Apex with each other for a longer amount of time?
That's very true. What I see from a lot of the in-gamers here is that I see that people are so used to their own team strategies that they're not used to other people's strategies. So because we don't have a lot of teams that are willing to scrimmage, then we don't have the luxury of seeing what everyone else does.
All right, and I think we're going to get a wheel spin here pretty soon. We're going to be spectating Magna Sam, Mad Genius, and Cool Fire at first. Seems like Magna Sam is going to get Pathfinder, which he has a grappling hook that he's able to use in combat. The next game that we're going to be able to see is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Just got to change up the mouse and keyboards always. Make sure that your controls are correct. Bangalore for Mad Genius, and Cool Fire is going to be playing Bloodhound. So what's really cool is Bangalore has Smokescreen that she can send out, and then with the synergy that they can get from Bloodhound, his tactical or his special ability is he is able to scan the immediate area for the enemy. Seems like we're actually going to be doing a control match, which is crazy. Seems like there's a little bit of technical issue there. It kept going up for a second. But the reason why control is crazy here is because it's such a huge map. This game mode is normally played with, I think, 10 people on each side. And with it being such a huge map, the potential for being able to capture different zones because somebody is preoccupied on the other side, or they're in a team fight with each other, and you just send somebody out on the other side. I feel like that's going to be playing a major part here. But you can already see there's communication with the Bandits side so far, seems like they were the first people to get into the center, which is B. But sonar is detected, as you can see. That is the enemy Bloodhound that has been able to see where you are on the map for a hot second. And we're going to see our first firefight right then. Seems like Magic is scanning on the other side of the ring in the center, trying to get a little bit of a flank, seeing them, pushing up softly, though. Good hits, good hits. We're going to see... They use their tactical. They're holding their grenade just in case, because they know that they're going to need to use that. And now, I want to say grenades here are a great tool to use, especially in these close quarters combat places. We're going to see that's X-Ray. The first firefight in the middle. Definitely using the lights to actually kind of blind and confuse their enemies. But there goes Magna Sam down from Kenny.
And we got control.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh no, not let's go. Control is such a huge map. Such a huge map.
And the way we play here is, remember, we get a lot of what's going on when it comes to the way we play is it's an 8-minute internal timer. So you got to get as many.
You can see it happening now. I spoke on this a little bit earlier, but while your friendlies or your friends are in a firefight, you can send somebody around to the enemy's base and capture their point.
Oh, flanking?
Yep.
Yep.
You know, instead of flanking in the firefight, you're gonna flank their entire map.
This is one thing that I love, and it looks like Kenny or Kevin, one of the twins,
that is Kenny right now,
is getting shot at. But one of the things that I really like about this game mode is you have to play objective. I do not like team deathmatch at all, because all it is about like shooting each other, right? Like,
yeah, but you know, it does. Though I feel like
not
this
shooting
one,
each other, but like
I feel this one in particular does show a lot of more spatial awareness and being able to get into your opponent's head. I do feel like team deathmatch or fire, those kinds of modes absolutely show a knowledge on the game and the ability to be able to sustain yourself in a firefight. You know, precision in you know, these games are absolutely key, and being able to communicate with friends that, you know, have your back, throwing in grenades, using abilities at the specific time, and being able to maintain the communication between you and your friends are absolutely going to be key.
Yo, yeah, 100%. All right, and Magna Sam showing a lot of domination here. Is he currently on the zone?
No. We are seeing Kenny right now.
Yep.
Kenny playing Wraith, getting back into the base, trying to find an opening where he can actually.
What weapon is he using? What is that?
I think that's called.
Yo, time to
he's
go.
using the Mastiff. He's using his ability to be able to teleport to and from the place. He was actually using a Mastiff, which is a shotgun. Funny enough, hear me out. It's also from Titanfall.
Hey, let's go. I love Titanfall.
Amen.
All right. Let's see here. Magna Sam. Oh,
Beautiful shot. From Magna.
What?
He's like, you want to hide around the corner? Fine. Okay.
Hey, again, Magna really showing that he's here to play.
He is here.
He's here to win. His team's got to catch up, and he wants to be a part of that, catching up.
No hostiles in the area.
All right, so that was a wasted ability. Is that a super?
No.
Okay.
So
that's not an ult.
his tactical is the ability to see if there's any hostiles in the immediate area. His super allows him to kind of like change what the color scheme is in his area. It kind of like highlights his enemies for him.
Okay,
so it makes it a lot easier for him to pin down who's who and where he needs to shoot, where the enemy is going. He can also see like where the enemy has been in terms of like he can see footprints.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Seems like the Gorillaz have pushed them basically back into their spawn.
And right now, from what we're seeing, it does look like the Bandits do have a pretty good lead here on the scoreboard. I think it's 471 so far. the Gorillaz are still in their 300s. Yeah, they're almost at the 400 mark. So they really have to continue to make sure that they stay on these zones. And having, how many zones are there?
There
three?
are 3 zones, A, B, and C. Those A and C are the closest to your spawns, which I believe A is your I believe A is the Bandits spawn, and then C is the Gorillaz spawn.
And Magnus Sam shutting somebody else down.
I think Magasam just shut down 2 people. Getting a quick double kill there. Tossing
Really
out
good
grenades.
movement, too.
Oh, yeah. Amazing movement. Especially with Pathfinder's ability to use grappling hooks. You can see
Why does he have so many grenades?
Why does he have 5 grenades? You are the new ratings leader. He's the ratings leader. 5 grenades. Where did he get them?
I don't know, bro.
I haven't seen him pick them up. Okay, there's Beast of the Hunt. That's the ultimate that I was talking to you about. So it makes it a lot easier so you can actually see where your enemies are. He did use his tactical, notify him there's no enemies in the immediate area, but that's because the firefight is actually taken inside the building, and he needs to get in there and use up the rest of his ultimate.
All right, nice. Holding back.
Good kill from Kenny there, taking out the enemy.
Now, do kills give you points as well?
I'm actually not so sure. I think it does while you're inside the zone.
Gotcha.
Or if not, then it continues.
Yep.
Oh.
And it does look like Bandits did end up winning that, and they won that one by literally by a hair, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Need for Speed's next.
Hey, let's go. Need for Speed up next. Hold on.
I got you.
All right.
I got you.
All right. Need for Speed up next. Really good showing by the Bandits, really giving them the opportunity to get themselves on the board again. Magnus Sam doing a really good job of defending that zone. He kind of stayed in that one spot. Didn't really do a lot of moving, at least away from that zone, right?
No.
So
he stayed there pretty much entirely, unless he needed to actually go to the enemy's spawn and basically capture that zone. And, you know, he did that, like, I think once or twice. And it kind of made the Gorillaz be pushed back. Because once you get that zone, you can spawn in that zone. And it makes it a shorter time to the firefight or to the center. But if you don't have that zone, congratulations. Now the enemies have 3 zones. They're immediately getting more points.
Yeah.
And you're pushed back until you can push them back.
That's honestly what I really like about, like, control or zones, however you want to look at whatever the name of that game mode is. And like any game mode, is the whole goal is there's an objective to make sure that you capture those zones, you stay on those zones, and then you push to the next. Right? You capture as many zones as possible, and then you take the enemy out. I'm not a big fan of team deathmatch, and I want to say the reason for that is it's really there's no objective to that outside of kill your opponent. And that could be because I'm an awful shooter.
Now, whereas you see it as, you know, just have to kill your opponent, I see it as you have to have the mechanical sense of being able to figure out how much ammo you have in your magazine, what damage you do, and the macro being able to switch as fast as you can, or the in-game sense of, okay, I've run out of ammo. Can I reload now, or do I swap immediately?
You can do that in when you capture in the zone, or capture in the zone as well.
Yeah, but I feel like Team Deathmatch has that more of a focus than capturing the zone.
Okay,
that's personal too.
Hey, and honestly, I have nothing against that, and I think that's a really good take on it. Yeah. However, you're wrong. No, I'm joking.
Well, I'm wrong. Okay.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but you know if that's how you feel, like everybody's entitled to their own opinion when it comes to something like that. But what we got Need for Speed coming up next.
Yep, Need for Speed, Most Wanted.
Let's see, bro.
Let's see.
Let's see who's
what.
going to be cops and who's going to be robbers or racers. I feel like for Need for Speed that the racers are going to end up being the Gorillaz and the Bandits are going to end up being the cops. If that is the case, I'm really hoping that either Carnage Global or MERS are the ones that are going to be the most wanted.
Just like the wheel, the game does not care who.
No, it does not. No, not at all. No, it does not. So we know that Rex, Magna, Bullfire, and Lovejoy are all going in as well for this game. I'm really hoping that if the Bandits get the racers, that I do believe that I want to see either Magna or Coolfire as most wanted.
Magna or Coolfire? I feel, yeah, those would be the safest bets, honestly.
Actually, let me go back real quick.
Oh.
First, let's go back to last night's game. Did you know that Apex in Team Deathmatch, the internal clock is 35 minutes?
No.
We found that out last night because we had to run that bad boy back.
Wait, you had to run it back?
Yeah.
Why?
There was they were tied at 6 when the game ended, so we had to do next man kill. Yeah, it was
I'm sorry.
crazy.
So you guys played it out
Mhm.
for 35 minutes.
Yep. And there was only 6 kills on each side.
I rescind my statement. I was wrong. Control is better.
And then for Need for Speed, Astro Sonny was the most wanted. He was killing it, bro. He was killing it. And he went over to like the left side of the highway. There were some like hazard things, and then he kept going straight, and there was nothing but a concrete gray wall directly in front of him.
Man.
He slams right into that wall, flies into the air, gets hit by him, and gets busted.
Wasn't it all because he looked back for half a second?
He didn't look back, bro. He was gone. We was just like, oh, he's off in the wind. And we were like, is that a grape? And then that was it.
That was it.
That was it.
That's a concrete wall.
A concrete wall. Now, it's not looking too good for the Gorillaz because it looks like we burnt another timeout. So, with another timeout being burnt, technical timeout.
Okay.
They are restarting. I think the Gorillaz ended up getting another penalty timeout for incorrect lineups. So hopefully all of that is going to has been fixed or is fixed.
Like you said, you're going to use all your timeouts for those misinputted lineups.
That is, yo, I said 3 of them. Okay.
Oh, 3 of them.
3 of them. I
Okay.
would leave 2 for the second half. But what that means is that when you run out of timeouts, if you start to turn towards forfeits after that, and that can definitely turn the table of the game. You definitely don't want to be out of timeouts coming into the second half.
Right.
Yeah, because those forfeits will add up, and it looks like the Gorillaz have already used 2 of their forfeits because you start out with 5.
Yep.
Now the forfeits don't go anywhere for the second half, but that means that they can't mess up 3 games.
They can't mess up 3 games. That's 1. 2, they honestly they have to make sure that they get their setups done. And that's what we use our timeouts for, as far as I know, is that we make sure that our setups are perfect, especially for games that take a longer time to set up. Those timeouts are complete lifesavers. Or if it is for a game that, we know we can take, that is when you want to use those timeouts to make sure that there's absolutely nothing wrong on your end for your own point.
Well, you also have to think about it like this. It's really hard as an end gamer to be able to set up 5v5 matches. Like, let's say you're in a game where it's a 5v5 and then you go to another game that's another 5v5 or 4v4 or 3v3. Like, regardless, you're going to have someone break away from what you guys are already doing.
Yeah.
And go set the game up.
Yeah.
Right? And we saw that with the bots. Right? They ran a three-man go dummy, by the way, against the Wolves. And we literally saw Paku play, run over, set up, run back, play, run over, set up, come back. And he did that until they got set up properly.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot.
This is to all the teams out there. If you have teammates that are on the sidelines while you guys are playing the game, get them to set up.
That is true. Let me mention this as well. The Gorillaz don't have X-ray guarantee.
Yeah.
But they have X-ray. I am at some point in this league, we are going to have a team full of X-rays. Maybe with the exception of X-ray aspect.
Oh my goodness. That'd be
X-ray
crazy.
aspect. I know you're in the chat. I know you're watching. You're always watching. Stop it. I'm sick and tired of seeing y'all.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
It's so many X-rays. I'm tired of them.
Hey, it's a family can join, man. It's all
Jesus.
family, man.
Get your family.
It's about family.
But back to this game. A really good showing, honestly, from both teams. We have the Bandits who are now on, their third win, trying to get their fourth, really already catching up. So I mean, this is anybody's game.
Yeah, it really is anybody's game.
Yeah,
and we still have 2 hours. And I'll be honest, we have seen a lot of sports and racing games this entire this entire time, which leaves a lot more to be seen in the next half for a lot more action, shooters, fighters to happen, and all these crazy things where it can literally be another hair just to turn the table.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And honestly, being able to see, because one game that I know that I really want to see, and I'm surprised that I'm saying this, is StarCraft. I know how good Murs is at StarCraft. He actually is really good at it.
Look, Murs is good at StarCraft, but Mad Genius is also good. Hey, look,
Okay.
I get it. I get it.
I wanna die.
But Mad Genius, I have seen Mad Genius learn stuff.
Okay.
As far as okay, I see how you do it.
Okay, now I hear you.
To the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
All right, so it seems like Endgamer PC 6 is the most wanted.
Wait.
And we're going to find out. The Gorillaz are cops. The Bandits are racers. So you're going to
Who's
be...
calling it? Who's calling it?
We're going to see this very soon. We see Lovejoy.
I'm calling it.
His heart classes.
Okay.
And it seems
Here,
like
Matt. I'm
we are
gonna make it
going
a show.
to
I'm
get
gonna
this
call you over and then
started
you talk to him.
very
We're gonna
soon.
make it.
Lovejoy very much too close to the
Hey, everybody. Hey, let's all.
All right.
Hey, just
So
play.
Endgamer PC 6 is leading the front, and it seems like Endgamer PC 6 is actually Magna Sam. Magna Sam is the most. Sorry, Magna is the most wanted currently.
All right, so we have got here. Who we got? Carnage. Who is most wanted? PC 6 is Magna Sam? Oh, they got to catch Magna? Oh, boy, the kid would... Yo, insurance price is about to skyrocket.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll be honest, I was like we've talked about, Magna Sam
Get over here, buddy.
can absolutely run this out.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Absolutely run this out. But I do feel like the Gorillaz absolutely have a chance to catch them without really going. And good old Lovejoy in his Pink's car driving down. I think he is just on like placements. He is the 5th behind the most wanted right now.
Oh, wow.
I think, if I'm counting correctly. He just took a shortcut. Now he's in 4th behind.
Okay.
But as we can see at the upcoming intersection, oh, did something happen?
I'm not sure.
I think something happened.
Back out. Back out.
Oh no, I think something happened with the Gorillaz because they now have a timeout.
Oh no,
They don't have any more timeouts.
That means they have no timeouts going in the second half.
No, they don't.
Which means they cannot screw up.
They can't.
Any.
They
kind
can't
of
afford to.
setups.
They can't afford to.
But I will say, they have been winning majority of the game so far.
Yeah, but I mean, winning majority of the games and then not wasting all of your timeouts or having all of your timeouts kind of taken from you or whatever the case is, really makes you have to lock in like immediately. You don't have a lot of time to really make any mistakes, so you have to make sure that you're ready. Hopefully, they can get. So I'm assuming that they're I'm being told that they are restarting.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Do you know how to fix that? He didn't say anything. Okay. All right. So we got 7. We still have 7 minutes in this half. We'll fix that time in just a little bit. Stream Tech, go ahead and just hit that stop button on our little location there. You got it, buddy. I believe in you. There we go. Hey, now you gotta do is fix the time, bro. You got it. When the timeout starts, you start. But
So the thing
or
is,
when the timeout's over, you start.
the thing is, when you restart, how are you going to be able to get Magna Sam as most wanted again? Or because I think it's just going to be random, right?
It is. So I think that's a really good question. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I don't know how they're gonna replicate it. I don't know how he's gonna. I don't know how he's gonna do that. I mean, the only thing I can assume is that once they find out who's most wanted, I'm assuming that they're gonna switch to Magnus. Is gonna switch over to that PC.
I would hope so. I would really, because I know for a fact that Magna Sam can absolutely be the best escapee.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we've seen how well he can do as far as like he did really well in Wreckfest. He got first place there. He did. I don't think he was in for Forza. But again, the problem right now is it's really Magna versus Mers. Because Mers is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
When it comes to trying to get away from him.
Absolutely. And I'll be honest, for the long run, having no timeouts for the Gorillaz is going to really detriment their team.
Yeah, it's going to hurt them. If they are restarting the game, they may have a new most wanted. It would be up to the game master if they'll allow Magna Sam to switch to whatever the game makes most wanted, whichever PC. Now,
and let's say that they don't. Let's say that they don't change, so we get a new most wanted.
if we get a new most wanted,
Who
I
do
would
you
say
think would be the best second option off of Magna to be most wanted.
Cool Fire or Lovejoy.
I mean, Lovejoy did have that pink car.
Catch me if you can.
Catch me, yeah. I would love to see Lovejoy or Magna as most wanted here because I feel like either one of them can do very well.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I just want to see, some good gameplay, bro. That's all I ask for.
That's what we're here for.
That's exactly what we're here for.
That's
you know, these end gamers are here to end game, bro.
Where
and then we
gamers
got
go pro.
where gamers go pro, bro.
Straight fact.
And then next game is Overwatch.
Oh, and like you said, you wanted to see Overwatch.
I wanted to see Overwatch.
For some reason, I don't understand why, because you don't play the game.
Hey, listen.
Who do you like to see the most in Overwatch? Which character do you like to see the most
Ramatra.
in Overwatch? Ramatra? Mm-hmm. Of course. Of course, Ramatra. Why not?
So, this, honestly, even with all of the timeouts that we've had, even with all of the technical issues, this has been a really, really fast first half. It is unfortunate what's been happening to the Gorillaz as far as I think this is a technical timeout.
I hope so. I hope so, because if it's not, then I think either the Bandits would lose a timeout, and if it's not a technical timeout, then the Gorillaz would lose this game, right? Mm-hmm. So it seems like it is a technical timeout because it.
Restart the PC.
Oh, so is it a technical or is it?
Yeah, that's a technical. It could be and the reason why it would be a technical timeout is because there's an issue with the PC, or either with him getting into the game or with him joining into one of the lobbies. So they're gonna have to reset the PC because PC is acting up, which is fine. That's what the technical timeouts are for.
Yeah. You know, I hate to say it, we've been seeing a lot of, with these somewhat a little bit older games, like Need for Speed or, you know, For Honor, all these other games that, you know, they've been on the wheel before, we have seen a lot of, like, technical issues when it comes to it.
Well, you know what game I'm glad that we don't have on the wheel anymore because of all the technical issues?
You better not say For Honor.
Tarkov.
Okay, yeah,
I hated Tarkov. I hated Tarkov so much. I'm so glad that game is never coming back to the wheel. I hope it's not coming back to the wheel. Titus, please don't put it back on the wheel. Don't put it back. But I do believe that they are going to swap the PCs once they find out who is the most wanted. So I am really excited to see if Magnus Ham is going to be that person. So anyway, we're getting through this technical. Hopefully we don't have to reset any more PCs because it is. But like you were, to your point, like you were saying, when it comes to a lot of these games, older games, it is harder to get into.
Yeah.
Right. There's not a lot of support for those games as well. So
you know, personally, how I have played my games as an end gamer. If the game has already been released, it is harder for me to get into.
Oh yeah, because you have more people who typically play those games, like who only play those games.
Yeah.
And that's where being able to scrim with other players within the league is probably ideal than trying to do it online. Because like, what do you learn online, really?
Realistically, nothing. Unless, okay, hear me out though. For fighting games, it is a good way to ingrain in your mind when you can do combos.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, it's a great feeling when you have practiced that combo in the practice room for 10 hours and then you are able to do it pretty clean in-game. Hi.
All right. And the most wanted is PC3. I believe that is Mr. Magnus Sam himself.
It's Magnus.
Yes.
You
And
know
he is already going.
He's trying his best. Now, I will say the use of the turbo is kind of worrisome because I know for a fact, like, you still kind of want to build up that turbo. And the best way to do that is using near misses and scoring points and so on and so forth.
And also being on the wrong side of the road.
Actually, is it?
Yeah.
Shoot, if you're on the wrong side, why not just drive that way?
That's a good question.
Well, to be a real, you know, because cars are coming at you and it's going to be causing more of an issue. But as you can see, we're going to see, oh my gosh, and they're hitting the spike strip.
All right. PC7 is
Magna
crashed.
is already gone, though. As you can see on the minimap in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, right above the EMP spike heli block, the green indicates Magna Sam. And you can see how far he is.
Yeah.
And on top of which, he has his teammates up there. None of the cops are really up there right now, except for like maybe one or two.
Oh, he's already hit cooldown. Oh,
he's escaping in 20 seconds.
This is the fastest.
This is super fast, man. 14. Oh, dog!
No, don't drop the bag here.
Don't drop it.
They are still. The cops are super close. Got him. Hey, and good on the Gorillaz for being able to put him in a position where they've actually caught up. Oh no!
Man.
The tables can turn so fast.
Huge crash. And if he can't get it started, then he's gonna get caught immediately.
No, he's fine. He actually was a pretty good distance away. He still has a good amount of health as well. But his turbo is currently on cooldown. Is that right, or am I wrong?
You are correct. So he has to maintain near misses or building up that score to actually get that turbo now. Because building up that score gives those points into that.
Yeah, okay. And there you go. And that's exactly what I was telling you earlier.
Yep.
You know, driving on the wrong side of the road does increase your turbo. Not to increase it, but yeah, what lockdown said.
Oh, the EMP miss. As you can see, the
Got it,
EMP is
EMP.
locking on from their friendlies. He needs to block that EMP.
Ooh.
Okay. He laid that. I think he laid a spike strip down, being able to essentially, hopefully, get some people off their rear end.
Yep. And Carnage is moving in close, trying to get as close as he can to Magna Sam.
Definitely,
Magna.
he definitely is using these corners very well. Being able to drift on them, even just so slightly, gives you more boost. Gives you more boost.
What in the world happened?
Why
to
are you hitting
Carnage?
the edge?
Oh, he was probably trying to avoid the roadblock there, so he went over to Magna. So he decided to. I think he moved over to the left a little too much, but Magna Sam is pulling away slowly but surely.
There we see the driving on the wrong side of the road again. Definitely building up his turbo a lot more faster than I think than we've seen. I think at this point, you see Magna Sam probably has his turbo up again and is absolutely going to be trying to pull away from him. His turbo is up. He has a full nitrous. That's Rex. That's Rex.
And again, we know that Rex really isn't very strong when it comes to a lot of the PC games.
I'm trying to catch up, bro.
And with him not being really strong in the PC games, he doesn't really have he can't really support his team.
He really can't.
He can't really support his team here.
Oh my goodness, that drift though.
Hey, let's go. You learn from somewhere. Oh, now
And there's the rail. All right, there's Magna Sam getting hit on the backside, definitely giving some scrapes there.
Right. So Magna Sam, it looks like we wait. Wasn't somebody caught up with him, or am I tripping?
You were not tripping.
Oh,
there was somebody that was caught up with him, but I think he just hit him with a spike strip.
Oh, so smooth.
And he's on the edge of the radar right now. He's on the edge of it, so he just needs to be able to get outside of that. But it seems like they are slowly catching up. As you can see, the circle, the radius around that is slowly getting more and more engulfed in him, or he's getting more engulfed into him.
Yeah, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, missed me with
solid
that
block blocking.
roadblock. Missed me with that.
He said, "No, sir." But the only big problem here is that he has no more turbo, no more EMP, no more spike. So as soon as one of the cops are able to kind of lock him down with an EMP or be able to catch up with him, there's not much he can do.
Yeah, he's already used a lot of his resources. Right. So he is honestly Magna Sam really good showing here from him. All he's got to do now is truly just keep racing his race.
Yep.
And
Oh no, he's gonna hit. Oh my goodness, I thought he was gonna hit the guardrail there.
Nah, no guardrail hits here. He's all right.
Cops
So
are
somebody
right
is
on
already
his
on him,
rear
so
end.
he's
Yep.
not going to be able to get away. I see the lights, the flashlights in the rearview mirror.
Sir, pull over your vehicle now.
Yeah. All right, got an EMP. Yo. Oh, Magna Sam was not a good idea for you to do that.
But the EMP did miss, weirdly enough.
Hey, never mind. Excuse me, Magna. I apologize. He is going. Carnage doing a really good job of
Magna's
making sure
going
he stays.
towards-
Yeah.
Magna is going towards the cops now. So if
Yeah, but then
Oh
now
my
they,
goodness.
Yeah, they have to turn around.
Magna evaded all of them,
Yep.
and now he got shunt.
All right,
There's an EMP locking on. He has no jams.
Doesn't look like the EMP went through. Oh no! It was his teammate.
Oh, they need to surround him now. If the cops want to win this, they need to surround him now. And then he's just continuing on his way. This is fine. This is fine. He's gone. He's still running. He has no resources left whatsoever.
He said, "Yo, I don't need the headset."
He is honed in. He doesn't want to hear anybody else. He just wants to be with himself and his thought. Oh my gosh.
Where's the rest of his team? He needs backup. He has no defense.
He has absolutely no defense. You can see him shouting to his teammates right now that they are right on top of him, right on top of him. He needs that help right now.
Yeah.
And if he does not get it, I do not think he's going to be able to escape. Beautiful. And you can see it right now. They are focused in.
Oh.
They are so focused in.
And it's honestly been Carnage who's really been on Magnus Sam's tail this entire time. Oh, he tries to trick him out, but is not able to get that.
He's like, nah, I
Oh,
am right on
Magnus
you.
Sam with the swerve.
Beautiful drift swerve from Magnus Sam.
Okay, so there is somebody who's actually with him as well. I believe that might be Lovejoy.
I think that is Lovejoy. I think unless they all chose pink, that is going to be Lovejoy. Yeah, that is Lovejoy right there. Oh my goodness.
Getting in the way. Go
Oh my
ahead.
goodness,
All right, Lovejoy back up.
But the only problem there is that he spends time doing that.
Mm-hmm.
How's he still alive?
And when that happens,
Mhm.
you can see right now the cops are absolutely, boom, right back on
Mm-hmm.
Magnus'
Same here.
tail.
I can fight him again.
Right.
Oh, my
no,
goodness.
that's not good.
Oh my goodness. Actually, no,
I-
it's fine because it seems like the cop got confused and it let Magnus Sam out of the radius. So as long as he can maintain it, he
Oh.
can get out and he can escape, having no resources and expended everything. but
17
he has
seconds.
to maintain it.
PC-12 has left the game.
I think they have run out of like lives in the sense. So Magnus just literally has to boost.
Don't do
Okay,
nothing
yep, no,
crazy.
he's fine. He's out. Beautiful
Oh.
display there.
Oh man.
This has been a great game. This has been a great game.
All right. So, very, very strong showing from each team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Magnus Sam, again, like I said, that's my MVP for tonight. MVP for the Bandits. And then I said between Mers and Global Figure, I'm going to give it to, you said Global. I'm going to stick with
I
Mers.
said
I'm
Global.
going to stick with Mers, right? Either I should have went with Carnage. That's my fault. It is what it is. But it does look like we're going into the half, and we shall be back within the next 15 minutes. And keep talking for a sec.
Hey,
Not back just yet.
I'm excited to be seeing all these new games.
All right, cool. Now we're in halftime. See you guys in 15. Thanks, Lockdown.
BeatStars.com.
Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the bag, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it, hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
My glasses are right there. Okay, anyway.
Hear me out. Use the
Welcome back, guys, to the second half.
Yeah, second half. Second half. I think the first game is Overwatch, yeah?
Next game is Overwatch. So, good old 5v5. I do believe, well, obviously we know that everybody's going in.
Absolutely. Everybody's going in.
Is there a character that you're looking forward to seeing?
It's probably not going to happen, which is really sad. But I want to see a Doomfist. I want to see a Doomfist. Because good Doomfist players, like Rizzo, good Doomfist players can absolutely bombard the enemy with displacement and like being able to displace your enemy team completely throws the game into chaos. And I know you like chaos. You like chaos. But with with this chaos, it's kind of like controlled chaos. If you are the one that influences it, you are the one that can absolutely make it happen, or you make the big plays, or your team can basically get ahead of the curve. And with that displacement comes those big opportunities.
Yeah,
comes those big plays. But we're getting the word now that the game mode is going to be pushed, which has a robot in the middle, and they push this little block onto either side, and however far you get is whoever gets the furthest is the winner.
Yep.
Who are you looking for in this game?
Like what character am I looking forward to seeing?
What character are you looking forward to seeing?
Ramatra.
That's right, we talked about this.
Yeah, we did. We did. I mean, outside of that, I'm really looking forward to. Let's see, who else is there? I want to see some of what is his name? He's the other tank with the
Sigma.
No, oh God, no.
Roadhog.
Roadhog.
Hey,
yes.
okay.
I mess with Roadhog too. I'm big into like tanks. I love tanks.
I just look. It's really kind of sad. My girlfriend has looked at me before and is like, "You're a Roadhog main, aren't you?" I'm like, wow. Okay, look, I used to main Roadhog. Not anymore, but I have never felt more disrespected.
So that's true. That's true. But we've come back from the second half with the Gorillaz, who have a 1-point lead. We did start out with the Gorillaz. I think it was 4-1.
4-1, and Bandits have made it back. Definitely squeezing out some of these games, but so far what we have seen is like one of them has been a forfeit for Yu-Gi-Oh! And now I have gotten. I talked with some of the players during halftime on the Bandits team, and one of the players absolutely has said that the Gorillaz were scared of their deck. We got our one wheel spin going on. Next game is going to be Call of Duty Warzone, which actually I'm kind of excited to see. I have been grinding out that game because I have been told I need better guns. And, well,
I agree.
Okay, so we are going to be figuring out who is playing right now.
So right now, the person that we're looking at where it says live now with the arrows pointing down, we are looking at Coolfire. We're looking at half of his face. But he is currently, I guess, trying to figure out who he wants to play. He started out with Reaper. He's still, and it doesn't look like he's staying on Reaper. So interesting that he's actually on Reaper. Is just, I feel like Reaper is a really good flank, but you really have to know how to use them, right?
Absolutely, you need to be able to understand how, and especially when to initiate. Because when you initiate, you have to figure it out. But we can see right now Carnage and I believe somebody else is playing Winston with Carnage, which actually is a really good team. They play off each other very well because while Orisa can maintain, because Orisa's gun, I don't know if a lot of people know this, Orisa's gun has no fall off damage.
I hate Orisa so much.
Yeah, Orisa in today's game is 100% very annoying. Oh, and they knock D.Va out of the mech. Good ping for them of their taking out the Reaper. And as you can see,
now before you go any further, because you're getting really into the game and I love it, but you said that she works really well with Winston, and why is that?
So because of the ability to cause Winston to jump in and jump out, Winston's something we call a dive character. Winston, when he jumps in, everybody's going to turn towards Winston immediately and kind of ignore everybody else on the back line.
That makes sense.
So when Winston's in there and gets, well, yeah, normally demolished, but if they can get in and out fairly quickly, they are able to secure either confusion or Arissa can secure 1 or 2 kills.
And good job there from Carnage being able to take out the healer. And of course, we've got Global, who is on, I can't think of her name at all.
Oh my gosh, Lovejoy was trying to hide in the corner.
What?
Lovejoy was trying to hide from the competition. He didn't want to get involved. As the healer, that is your main, honestly, that is one of your biggest assets in this team battles, because the longer you keep somebody alive, the more damage output they can do. The more damage output, the better likelihood you can get a kill. That's why you see a lot of people, good implementation of using the scope on Ana. I don't see a lot of people using that scope anymore, and it really does make me sad. We're going to see an ultimate from Arissa. No kill, but Arissa getting the nano, getting in there, getting both the healer and D.Va out of mech, and the D.Va. Great play from Carnage.
Yo, Carnage is going off right now. Gorillaz here to make a statement. They want to tell everybody that even with the mistakes that have happened in the past, the timeouts aren't going to slow them down. They're still going to continue to play and dominate in this game. A lot of the push has already been done.
You see a change. That is a bad
that was a terrible and put to sleep.
Put to sleep.
And waited until what in the world?
Out. We can see a lot of people are trying to change up their tactics here, but it's only going to be making them worse in the long run, even if they push them back. Because now, every single time you change your character, your ultimate goes down, depending on how much ultimate you've actually built up.
Yeah, that's true.
So we can see that they changed their team comp a little bit to incorporate Mauga, which is, we see a Mauga, we see a Sombra, and they both...
Ana is going off. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
They both are absolutely helping out this team. Being able to whittle down your enemies, even at close range, but it seems like getting hit with the anti-grenade is not going to allow Mauga to do anything.
No, Magna is literally getting mowed down by the entire team. The biggest question is, where are the rest of the bandits right now?
Really?
Right?
We might see a huge play here, depending on how they do it, but we see an EMP potential here. They wouldn't have to do it now. I feel like they've missed their opportunity, really.
Yeah, they have, and as you can see, they're trying their best to make sure that they stay to push the robot back. But honestly, I'm not seeing a really good showing here from the Bandits. Now, the Bandits do have the robot moving, and they're moving back over to their side, or the other side, which is fine. But again, it's really hard to see the Bandits taking off here.
Now, I will say, we see Mauga, he has his ultimate. It puts a cage down. It's called Cage Fight. And he literally makes it so people can't leave.
Oh,
but he got slept.
Yo, excuse
That
me?
is such a
Hello?
that is, so basically he got canceled out of his ultimate.
Yes, because he got put to sleep.
Yep.
Night.
You know how small of a chance you have to do that? Like, it is literal less than half a second. That is literally half a second. And that is crazy, honestly. We're going to see Lucio. Let's see a good rollout from Lucio, trying to get back with his team. Okay, it seems like the Bandits are holding back to get their team all grouped up back together.
Yep, that is very true. All right, so we got Mad Genius moving, and he's using, is that Arissa as well?
Yes, that is another Arissa, and they have their ultimate. So I think he's trying to get in there so he can use his ultimate. He only was able to get one tank in there. He got antied by Ana, which allows them not to be healed until that condition is over. Got slept again. He's the only one on this front line right now as Mauga is trying to get back into the actual game.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
The only thing Magna Sam is saying stay alive, but it doesn't really help saying stay alive. So that, in other words, when you hear something like that, stay alive, you need to back up.
Yep, you need to back up. That is your tactical retreat.
Oh, okay, Magna Sam. Let's see. He already took out 3 people.
Carnage
And
was,
oh my
goodness.
gosh.
There we go. There we go. That is what we need to see. As you can see there, though they did have a few ultimates staggered in close proximity to each other, they all focused on the same individuals that they were trying to kill. Instead of being completely wide dispersed, they were able to essentially talk as a team and kill a specific target.
Yep. And
when that happens, you start to win the team fight. As you can see right now, both of the tanks on the Bandits side, or sorry, on the Gorilla side were alive, but because they had focused fire, they were able to win that team fight and continue pushing that robot.
After I said what I said about the Bandits not being able to really do very much here, they were like, excuse me? And they're proving me wrong. They're able to push back the robot, and the Gorillaz don't really need very much left. And this is where things get tough, because obviously they're pushing closer to the spawn of the enemy.
Now, this is really a good thing that we see the Moira doing. Instead of just focusing on damage, which we see a lot in like public lobbies and everything, they have taken the priority to turn around and actually heal their players.
Yes, you need that. Moira is really good as
we see an ultimate from Malga getting everybody trapped inside, but it's not going to be able to do much because we have the Gorillaz had already essentially won the team fight. That cage or that ultimate was too late to actually
honestly, I feel like I don't really care too much for Malga's ult, because I feel like Malga's ult puts him more at a deficit than it does help, especially if you don't have your team there as well.
Absolutely it does. Absolutely it does. Now, though Malga can technically heal from crits, it is harder to do that by himself.
That is true. I see a lot of Magna using both the Gatling guns. It's probably best to use one or the other. Once you actually get some burn damage on one, you heal from the other one. So I don't agree with that push either, because he didn't have a lot of help. So what in the world just happened?
Nope, but if we want to see a play happen, I think that's going to be it right there. I think, and we see Carnage teabagging at the end, as you see the victory. Now, I am curious who got play of the game.
Oh yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what we're about to see.
I want to see that.
Let's see it. Who got play of the game?
Magna Sam with Malga.
Sam. Let's see it. Let's see it, baby.
All right, let's see it. There's one kill.
Yep, this is the play we said. Hey, what
happened?
What?
Alt F4.
Nope. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay. I think there was like maybe 3 kills there. I don't know. We didn't see the whole thing. But
they back, baby.
Call of Duty's next. Call of Duty Warzone is next. And I'll be honest, I'm not a huge Call of Duty fan. I do enjoy the game from time to time, but it's grown stale for me over the years. Call of Duty Warzone, what are you hoping to see?
Magna Sam. Magna.
Just Magna?
Just Magna.
What about,
honestly,
what about on the Gorilla side?
I feel like it's going to be Magna and Mad Genius. Or either Magna and Poolfire. Now, on the Gorillaz, I feel like it's going to be Kenny, then Kevin.
Right.
I mean, they're, the brothers. Having the brothers in, like I said, they're actually pretty strong shooters from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So I would really like to see them really show out and show just how well they work together.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So who do you have? What you got going on?
I don't have a lot going on. I do absolutely agree with you. Mad Genius and Magna need to go in for this because I feel like those are the only two that are actually playing this game somewhat consistently, or have played this game somewhat consistently. Now, on Gorilla's side, though, I don't know who's going in.
Or Carnage.
Carnage?
Yes. I'm going to say Carnage, and I say Carnage because I feel like Carnage is a really good shooter as well.
Okay. Well, Kevin is in. X-Ray Kevin. Well, because he has to.
It's the brothers.
It's the brothers.
It's the brothers.
It's the brothers.
And it's
And it's Magna
Magna
and Mad Genius.
Genius. Yep.
So now I'm actually kind of intrigued. Because now are the brothers going to be able to pull this off in the sense that, they have probably played together a lot. Right? So their combination of that chemistry is there. So now Mad Genius and Magna have to compete against, that kind of chemistry with their mechanical skill. So who do you think is going to come out on top between that?
I think that in this situation, well, you know what? I said I believe in chaos. I want there to be chaos. I want the Bandits to take this.
All right.
And honestly, again, you already know who I got as my MVP right now. That's Magna. That's Magna.
Let's see it global.
That's Magna. Honestly, Magna's already showing up, bro.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Listen. They lost Overwatch, and Magna still got play of the game.
Man.
Come on, man.
It's crazy. Honestly. Even if you're losing, especially in Overwatch, if you have done, your team due diligence, it will still show it.
Yeah, 100%.
Still show it. Now, there were some plays where Magna kind of went in by himself that it didn't improve of.
Yeah.
But other than that, he did do very well with staying with his team and being able to, pick off one person, and that started the snowball of winning those team fights. As we saw.
I mean, and also like when it comes to the Bandits, I think that I know that they practice here every Wednesday. They're starting to branch out more and play against like other people. A lot of what was happening the beginning of the season was more of the Bandits were kind of playing doing scrimmages against themselves because they didn't have other people to come here and play. But now we've got, other teams like, the Ravens, for example, who come in every Wednesday as well to practice and everything.
Yep. And honestly, that's what I love to see, considering like the entirety of, the UEL is constantly branching out and getting better as players. Because, you can play against your teammates, but if you play against your teammates, you're going to know their in and outs. You're not going to know the opponents. You're not going to know other people's. You're not going to learn anything except from that one person. And there's always a limit to what you can learn off of that one person.
Yes, and that's what I like. What I would have told a lot of other teams here is because they've only scrimmed against each other or themselves and not against other people. You're not used to other tactics. Now that doesn't mean that other teams, because so many teams are just like, oh well, we don't want to give away our tech. You don't have to give away your tech.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the whole Bubbles and Hollywood Rocket League match, right? So these two went against each other. They've played against each other before, and I think Bubbles has beaten Hollywood before a couple of times. But when they played, Hollywood had a completely different play style and a completely passive play style that Bubbles was not used to playing against.
Nope.
And so it definitely showed that him playing that passive kind of messed up, the way Bubbles was expecting to see him play. So you don't need to give away your tech when you're doing scrims. You could just scrim to scrim, but you want to learn something new when you do these scrims. You don't want to just go in there and just play just for no reason.
It absolutely is a learning experience that you have to keep in consideration. Even in fighting games, I hate to say it, I get beat all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't get mad at it because I have to look at it, recognize it, and learn from it.
Yeah.
And then that is how you progress, especially in fighting games and stuff like that. That is how you progress. And you can learn that in sports games, you can learn that in racers, and you can learn that in just about any other category on the wheel. And being able to keep a level-headed, I think that's like the major thing, is keeping that level-headed and that thought process of, okay, I can't get mad at this, take it as a learning experience. A lot of people have been struggling with that, like mindset-wise.
I agree, And when it comes to the having the mindset of not getting upset, like you obviously have to train yourself to be in that mindset, but it's so hard to really stay in that mindset in the moment, especially when you're down a certain amount of points. You have another team that's talking down to you, you know.
Yeah.
So it's hard, and honestly, a lot of the teams need to be humbled, you know, when it comes to something like that. Yeah. So both teams have both agreed to try and win the game, and the person with the most amount of kills wins the game. If they both get first place,
that's going to be pretty. Honestly, it's going to be interesting.
It will be extremely interesting. It'll be the first like Warzone win that we've seen. And I'm definitely looking forward to something like that. That's actually really exciting. I think that's a really good idea from the both of them.
I feel like we're going to see a betrayal. I feel like we're 100% going to see a betrayal. If this
That's actually a really good point. And it'll be another thing that the Gorillaz have done. That you know, something that the Gorillaz have done that really no one else has.
So far. Right.
Making history again. We'll see.
Honestly, though, I I think it'd be great. Weirdly enough, I enjoy the drama of the UEL a little bit.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, I have been a long fan of WWE, and the storylines and all that. It's been great here at the UEL as well, right? So I'm curious.
Hey man, listen.
This betrayal.
I need Kevin and Kenny to focus up here. And I know that Magnus Sam has been doing really well. That's my MVP. I'm going to say it all night. But I really want Mad Genius to do well as well. I want him to be able. That skin is fire.
Oh, Spawn?
Yo.
Oh, Spawn? Yeah.
What is it? Skins equals wins?
Skins equals wins.
Hey, let's go. I'll take that, good sir.
We take a real quick wheel spin here.
Let's see.
We're going to see Valorant.
I knew it.
We're going to see Valorant next.
I knew it. But like you said, this half is going to be more of shooters, fighters, more of the action type games. We've gotten through almost all of the strategies and
sports and racers.
Sports and racers. Thank you. Last one. All right, so we're in the pregame lobby. If it does end up boiling down to this last this Warzone win, who do you think will take this?
I feel like, honestly, in solo kills, Magna can do it. In solo kill. But because the brothers are together, I feel like either one of them. If it is a conglomeration of like who wins this, then I feel like the brothers, the X-Ray brothers can absolutely win it over kills. But if it's based on individual kill, I think Magna can.
Yeah. I'm tired of muting you. So. All right. Here we go. Let me see the skins. Please.
Take away the screen. Take away the map. Take away the map. Come on, let's see the skins.
You got the spawn. Thank you.
There's Spawn. We love Spawn. We see, SWAT team. All in the Call of Duty League skin as well.
Oh. Imagine he's the only one that got a cool skin.
Which is sad. You know what? I need to bring my skins.
All right, Mad Genius. What's the black? The black skin is a rank skin. Okay. I know nothing about Call of Duty. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it's a good thing.
It means like you have to get it during like an actual event, or like I don't know if it was the battle pass or like you actually have the money for it, something like that.
Yeah. Here we go. All right.
Okay, dropping in. Immediately taking a little bit of damage refilling ammo. You see, Magna found a crate already, was able to get loaded up on some guns.
So I wonder if they want to get this final win or this actual Warzone win. I wonder if they do it to the point where they stick together, or do they split up? Do they divide and conquer?
I don't think it's going to be divide and conquer. Because if you really want to get this win, then you have to stay as a team.
Yeah,
because
Warzone. Go ahead.
Warzone is a team fight game. As you can see, already down. Already down. There's another one. Gone.
This is not looking too good.
Because they weren't with the team. If you want to win, if you want to make it a Warzone win, you have to fight as a team.
Very true. At some point, it will get to a point where you will no longer be able to respawn.
I will be honest, though, it is unless you're just better than everybody else in the entire lobby whatsoever.
Let's go, Mad Genius.
Yep. Solid kill.
Oh,
There's a
another
second
one
kill
from Mad
for Mad
Genius. He
Genius.
is going off. Okay, excuse me, sir. He finally showing me a little something.
I'm on top.
He woke up, finally.
He said, okay, it is time to show up and time to show off.
Yep, and we play in public lobbies.
Yep. I think that was another person that just went down. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
They need to wait for another 7 seconds before they can even have another chance.
Oh,
but it
goes down
seems like
again.
that is going to be an entire wipe from the teams. That is, I think, game. Oh, no. We have one redeploy, 2 already redeployed. My bad.
So wait, if all 4 die?
If all 4 die, I believe it is over. Your team is completely wiped from the game. You got to be really cautious on like where you decide to redeploy, because it's going to put you guys in a, area where you've already died.
Okay, so Mad Genius has 2 kills, and then Magnus has 1 kill. So the Gorillaz don't have any kills just yet.
We really got to see some plays from the brothers here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and looks like Mad Genius has gone down. All right, brothers are keeping a lookout. Let's see. Are they going to work together? Oh, we got somebody. He was too busy in the middle of reloading. He goes down.
We can see.
Oh, nice takedown. Are we going to be able to
my
arrive?
goodness.
No.
But it's okay, because Mad Genius and it seems like another person are both still alive, and they're going to be able to keep the team up and running.
I definitely agree there. If they continue this gameplay up, it doesn't look like we're getting a Warzone win.
Does not look like it, man. But a loadout drop is incoming, and that could be really good if our players can get to that. I think we still have redeploys.
All right, gonna go ahead and pick up. All right. Oh, he doesn't have a loadout? That is unfortunate. Right. I like the fact that he's trying to keep his distance, but at the same time, like, they really have got to get themselves a kill. But, can't have. I don't think it's a good idea for him to like really run out there as well. With no assistance, right?
I really think the team actually needs to stay inside and hunker down for a minute, because, like I said, if you want to win the entire thing, then you have to stay out of team fights sometimes, and you have to choose your battles. Like, you have to choose your battles specifically.
Well, and that's the thing. Like we talked about earlier, and they are trying to do the divide and conquer. They aren't really together, right? If one, it's usually like Mad Genius and Magna, right? And then you have Kenny and Kevin, who are also pretty much sticking together. So if these two teams are going to be sticking together with each other, and instead of just staying together as a 4-man.
There goes Mad Genius, and there goes Magna. So now both of the brothers are still alive. Oh, they found an AFK player.
Hey, let's go.
We take
that.
it. We
Yep.
take those.
Yep, I got that kill. All skill, baby.
But they definitely saw a little bit of movement up there on the top floor. I think.
Oh,
Yep. The immediate run down. Bouncing Betty got both of them. Crazy.
So unfortunate. We literally just ran into a team right there.
All right. Magna going in, chasing after somebody.
Definitely need to be more cautious about going around those corners.
All right, nobody followed him.
Everybody here sweating their...
There are 3 people down there, Magna. Don't go by yourself, bro.
Yeah, he said, screw that.
Oh,
And
my
that's
gosh.
game. 8th place. 8th place.
I do believe that's a win from the Bandits here.
I would love to see scores. Kills. Okay, we see... Oh my goodness. It was almost a tie. It was almost a tie, I think.
Yeah, it was close. But no win.
No win.
No win. 8th place.
8th place. So we still have on the record sheet being able to complete an entire Warzone.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I'm excited to see that.
But we got that Valorant coming up next. Hold on. Before I go into Valorant, let's talk about that Warzone.
Sure.
Now, with both of them saying that they were going to win Warzone, we were obviously expecting to see way better gameplay than what we saw. And I wonder what the excuses are going to be for this match. Because who had the most points there? Was it Magna?
I think it was either Kenny or Kevin had 3 kills, or in that sense, was able to kill more people. Now, the way that points kind of works weirdly in Warzone, it also calculates how much damage you've done, stuff like that. So if realistically, I think whoever's done the most damage was either Mad Genius or Magna, though. Which means I think that they kind of picked off of the kills that was already happening. But next we have Valorant, which it's gonna be a full team on both sides.
Yep, it is gonna be a full team.
Now, the question is, who is going to win this one? Because I feel like the Gorillaz can absolutely win this one, because I don't think Bandits have a lot of PC players. So I don't think they have been able to really practice this game. Now, another question is, do you think all of the agents are going to be available, or you think they're just going to make them based?
I'm going to say all agents. Because I do feel like a good chunk of both of these teams really do play Valorant. The only person I know for a fact who really doesn't play Valorant is Rex. And that's on both teams.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I think Magna is going to benefit a lot if it's open agents. If it's all agents. Because if I am remembering correctly, I could be completely wrong. I think they play a character called Nova.
Mm-hmm.
That basically is able to is one of the, if not the fastest character in the game, that is able to traverse the entire map very speedily. And I know that they've been practicing them. At least
Speedily a
from
word?
Huh? Speedily a word? Speedily?
Fast?
Fast.
Oh, okay. Go,
Yeah,
go, go,
dude,
go,
oh
go,
my
go, go, go.
gosh.
All right.
Come on, man.
Speedily.
Look, my language knows no bounds.
Yeah, I can tell. But But I do feel like we see a lot of the same agents that are being used. I mean, one of my favorites is, I think his name's Phoenix.
Person throws flashbangs, can come back to life. There's
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Phoenix.
Yeah.
That is Phoenix.
That is one of. I mean, I've seen him a lot, and I think he's is base operator. So I'm assuming that he's really easy to use.
He is a base op. He has a very low skill
Oh yeah, that's my type of character, baby.
skill level, but a very big skill ceiling. He can absolutely make or break games, because essentially what one of his, I think his ultimate is basically kind of like he is able to basically make a respawn point where if he dies in his ultimate, he can go back
Go
to
back
that
to it.
spot.
Yeah.
And that's really going to be make or break in this kind of sense, especially if it's a really good Phoenix player, because what if you say, okay, you get 1 or 2 kills while you're in your ultimate, and then you get killed, and now you're back at your respawn point. Now you have an entirely another life that you can expend.
Yeah.
And now it is a lot harder for you to essentially die, really. But it seems like setup timer is over.
I feel like we're gonna get another technical timeout.
I would assume so. I would hope so. Whose setup is this one? Do you know?
You can see right there, the very setup thing. See the little arrow?
Yes.
Who's that pointing to?
Bandits.
I'm so proud of you.
I am blind,
Yeah.
okay?
You blind, and apparently your language knows no bounds, according to you.
Look, yes, absolutely. Anyways, if it is not a technical timeout, that means the Bandits have forfeited one of their timeouts, which they have 3 of them left in the second half.
Yes.
They have 3 timeouts left in the second half.
No, they don't. It looks like there's a technical, and we're gonna fix that timeout. Look at you. Okay.
Look, I'm blind, but don't give me.
And I was like, yes. And I was like, oh, wait a second. Okay. So I do believe this is a technical timeout. We've had a lot of issues with these people with the setups for today. One thing that I was talking to Carnage about, not Carnage, Global about earlier today during halftime, you know, he was saying how hard it was for them to really do like setups and things like that running a 5-man. And I was just like, you know, whoever is sitting close enough to the consoles needs to be the person who goes and runs and set up.
Yep.
One way that I found that out is earlier this week with the bots game, the bots had Paku, who was close to the consoles, setting up F1 while they were in a game on the PC. It was wild, bro. He would run, he would do something on the PC, then he would get from the PC, slide all the way over to the console, set up a little bit of something there, like maybe 10, 15 seconds, boop, boop, then runs back over, does what he needs to do, probably runs over, dies, oh snap, I'm dead, let me run back over. He's,
you know, it's really crazy because realistically, you only have like maybe 7 seconds before you respawn.
yeah.
So you only you have literally have to be over there 1 second. You have 5 seconds to do something. Run back. And
But
do that the entire time?
Yep.
Dog, I'd be
And
tired.
you know the crazy thing about that is he's now set the standard for the rest of the league.
True.
You can't use it's not necessarily dedication, but you can't use that as an excuse as to why you can't set up. Woo! It doesn't look like we see Global getting up to go over to that console.
I would hope
So
not.
he's not setting up.
Nope. But we do see they are starting to pick their characters. As you can see, they did allow all agents. They allowed all agents this time.
Let's go!
And we're going to get a quick wheel
And
spin
that
here.
wheel.
Oh.
Who is this guy?
ESO. Essentially, as far as I know, and also next game is going to be Dragon Ball. I'm excited for that.
We got Dragon Ball Fighters, and I believe Mr. Lovejoy is available, but so is Global.
Yeah.
I think.
So ESO if I am remembering correctly, can get like a mini shield every single time he kills somebody.
Every time he does what?
Every time he kills somebody, I think he gets like a little shield. And with that shield, it allows him to prolong his actual game plan and maintain the threat of him being able to take more lives, honestly, more kills. Who else do we see? We see Sky. Sky's going to be a really good pick here as well.
Util and the
We see Omen. We see a Cypher. We see all these agents. They're actually really. This is going to be a very interesting plan. I will say I don't necessarily know what we're looking at right now. It seems like we are very, very much zoomed in, and we are watching the map. There we go. We get to see a little bit more. We're going to see this is the first round, and it's going to be all pistols, pretty much. So realistically, it's a idea if you want to get shields or if you get the sheriff, which is kind of like a revolver. If you want to go more quietly, you will take up the ghost. It's things like that. So as we can see, we are currently spectating global.
Okay, I can do it.
And it seems like they're going to go for B with a middle push first.
Yeah, you can go long. Good to have one.
And also, I'm getting informed,
Maybe someone
those
peeks out here.
blades were bought today. So those blades that Global was actually just wielding, he got them
Got a
today.
dog-
And
dog
you can
coming.
see the entire team is moving as somewhat one unit.
Wait,
Oh,
he got new knives?
He got new knives.
Hey, yo, Globals, show him knives again.
I don't think he's going to. Good
Oh, they have
cover
triple
from Gridlock there.
we can rotate A if you.
All right, so a lot of these I am not used to seeing. They are sticking together.
Yep, they are remaining as a group. They're making a push towards B right now. And honestly, they are doing super well and sticking with each other. Great cover, but is not going to be enough for, I think that was Omen. Not going to be enough cover for him to maintain that lead. And there's only one left on the Bandit. The Bandit's losing that round, giving the Gorillaz a first round win, as we can see. So they're going to start spending their credits on actual better weapons, as we can see, like the Spectre or, you know, personal favorite, the Bulldog. I really do wish we could see a little bit more like shotgun plays being implemented. And I know people are going to get mad at me for saying that, but I think the shotguns are absolutely one of the most cool things that you can use in this game. And as you can see, they are setting up their defenses, basically denying every single opening that is going to be coming up, at least with one person. And as you can see, they move together, getting into point A and being able to try and plant the bomb, completely nullifying their defensive, having the defense of the team trying or needing to go back and cover them up. Yep, there's the flash. There's a flash.
But did that flash miss?
Nope, it actually hit. So essentially, if you're looking at that flash basically dead on, then it will have more of a lasting effect. But if you get caught like on the side of it or whatever, it won't have much as an effect.
Gotcha. All right, so now we have here the Gorillaz. Looks like Carnage is going in. Gotta stop, man. Sometimes at some point you got to give it up.
Never. Anyways, we see them using their credits to being able to buy these better weapons for them as a whole. They're going to try and do that mid push again to B.
What in the world is that?
That, I believe, makes it so they can't use their abilities for a specific amount of time.
Oh, it's a cage that blocks bullets, according to my stream tech. All right, so looks like Ally is planting right here, and then I'm assuming that's like a healing or a speed.
It's more like it's called a combat stim, but it does allow your person, whoever walks in that area, to move faster. I will say I don't know how well, okay, never mind. Doesn't matter what I think. I'm gonna say the bomb placement doesn't really do it for me because it feels like it's out in the open too much.
Well,
yep, like I said, doesn't matter what I think there.
It does not.
Last round before the swap, meaning they have to expend all their credits because those credits will be reset next round. So
let me go back to pistols. So we play swift play here.
Yep.
At the league.
Same smokes as before.
I do like
5
these.
rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, that skin is
Yeah,
nice.
I
I
do like
like
these
that.
gun skins,
I
man.
like that weapon. Skins equals wins, baby. Show me the knife. Show me the knife, Global.
Show us the knives.
Show me the knife, Global.
His presence was detected.
Never mind.
There's the
Oh,
knives.
hello.
There's the beautiful knives.
I'm still in there, be long.
All right. So
Definitely Global's taking his time here as he knows his team is going to go for B, but definitely watching his teammates' backs in case anybody has already been on A and they're just going to start to rotate to B.
Hey guys,
Gotcha. It looks like somebody already went down as well. And it looks like they're having their map was all types of weird. That was all right.
It's something that can happen sometimes, man. I'll be honest, I don't know every single operator. Oh, and we see a flash hit.
I'm surprised they didn't push up with that flash. And another win there from the Gorillaz.
Beautiful. There's those knives again. They're beautiful. Honestly, gosh, I want those knives now.
How much you spent on those knives, Global?
How much you want to bet is more than $15?
I hope not.
How much you want to bet?
Nothing.
You're right. Same, because I'm broke too. So,
let's say
Okay.
if they full commit to mid here, we're gonna rotate showers. I'm gonna sit showers, and then we'll let them come in on his site.
Hey, excuse me, sir.
oh, sorry, my bad. My bad.
And
second
from
going
what
back in
what I understand, it looks like there was another bat that was thrown in. These bad boys
Outside of DBZ.
are maybe worth $40. Maybe.
Wow.
That was a bet. I mean,
Wow.
that was another bet thrown in the hat. I'm gonna ask him afterwards, and we'll see who's right.
Yep.
No sign B.
Yeah,
No.
I'm gonna say $10.
Yeah.
$10.
Full push.
What'd you say?
I said
Yeah,
more
I
than
got you,
$15.
Okay.
Let's work it down there.
All right. But back to this gameplay. What is that? What was that? That was weird.
I'm not.
Oh,
so
they
certain.
didn't see him. Oh.
Beautiful. Beautiful win.
Skins equals wins, baby. You spend $40 on some knives, you win the game, bro.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Hey, I'm just saying $40. You know what? Stream Tech, you right. $40.
$40.
$40. But now we got Dragon Ball Fighters. Global is available, and so is Lovejoy, but also Cool Fire. Now, I do believe that this potentially can be a win from the Bandits. We will see here in just a little bit. Now, I don't know if anybody else has picked up Fighters on the Gorillaz.
I'll be honest. Fighters is getting a lot more interesting. Personally, because like new players are coming into the league, and Fighters has been
Dragon Ball Fighters?
Yeah,
Just Fighters in general.
Dragon Ball Fighter. Sorry, I use Fighters as an action.
Then if we're talking about Dragon Ball Fighters, R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. It hurts. It hurts. But continue.
Look,
What were you saying?
I don't watch Dragon Ball, but I understand how that's gonna hurt. I get it. I was saying we have a lot more new people coming into the. We come into a very much new age with new people.
Yeah.
And especially with fighters, you can definitely see who's played the game longer.
Yeah.
Like we've seen, Herb, TLG, Lovejoy, all these people. They have played this game day in and day out.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some people that can still beat them.
Yeah.
And it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's honestly crazy because Even I'm not super good at Dragon Ball Fighters. I'll be the first to admit that I'm still learning it, but I know that I can absolutely take some of these people in the league.
Okay.
You know, but the later you get into the game, which I got into the Dragon Ball Fighters super late into the game. The later you are into the game, the worse you're going to be.
That's honestly, in my opinion, with any game. But what I will say is the way we kind of do things here at the league is, or at the UEL, is it is a 3v3. Each player controls a character. So what that means is you really only have one life, and it's one round. So there's no run back. There's no opportunity to get a
one round.
Yeah, no, there's no download round at all.
So my question is to you, who are you hoping to see?
Like which characters?
Yeah, which characters?
All the fusions. I say that just to I say that just to troll Polo. But one of the characters, who am I really looking forward to seeing? I don't want to see Ultra Instinct Goku.
You're going
Janemba.
You know Janemba.
Janemba or Hit. Show me something that I've Frieza. I haven't seen anybody use Frieza.
What about
actually? You know what? Majin Buu.
Yeah, Majin Buu is good.
I got a bunch of characters, bro.
Hear me out. What about good old Hermit Man?
What's his name?
I'll be honest. I'm pulling a blank right now.
Ain't no way.
I'm pulling a blank.
Ain't no way, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, get locked down in here. You get out. Stream tech. Stream tech. Let
I
him
am
know
pulling a blank.
who it is.
I am pulling a blank.
Who's Hermit Man?
Who's
Hermit Man? Yeah.
Master Roshi.
No. It's too late, bro. I cannot believe you did not know who Master Roshi was.
You know what's
you know what?
You know what's even worse? He's my main in the game.
Get him out. And he's your main? Hey, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Go somewhere else, bro. There's no way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ain't no way, bro.
I'm sorry, man.
Anyway, back to this riveting gameplay. He's the Turtle Hermit.
Look, okay.
Hermit Man? I want to punch you. I want to punch you so bad. I want to punch you.
We're streaming. You can't.
But Jesus Christ. How are you an Endgamer?
Oh, easy. I don't watch Dragon Ball.
Anyway, Gorillaz are up by 2. So we got our timeout here. I'm assuming it's another wonderful technical because nobody has lost a timeout. The Gorillaz don't have any timeouts. They one thing that I told them during the halftime is like they really have to lock in.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they really
you can't
do.
afford to make any mistakes. And like we were talking about earlier, I told Global, like you need somebody who's going to be whoever's closest to that console. Okay. And Gorillaz are going to be on the left side. The Bandits are going to be on the right. But yeah, they can't afford to really make a bunch of mistakes. They don't have the luxury of doing so.
Nope, they don't. And honestly, we need to see something happen. Do we see a Jiren?
Hey, we got Janemba, baby.
We see a Janemba.
Oh, I forgot about Jiren.
Quick wheel spin real quick.
Yep.
Gears.
And Gears is next. And I believe that this is Global that we are looking at that is playing Janemba. Not a lot of... He can't do a lot, right? Just
Not
a lot
yet,
of pressure.
not yet.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. I'm assuming that the Gogeta is Cool Fire. Dashes in. And then we got Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
No, on the right side, it seems to be Mad Genius. Or, sorry, Mad. I don't know who Mad is, though. I don't think that's Global. Because why would you put Global in right as the first person when, he's supposedly the best on your team?
We'll find out here in a second.
We'll find out.
All right, we got Jiren. Nice burst away. Oh, no.
Okay, there's Jiren.
Right on back.
Oh, dropped in the combo.
With Broly coming in.
Jiren maintaining this entire combo. And you can see how much health he's already doing just to a single person. That's almost, that's going to be one down. And you can
And
see
that
Global
is
shaking
definitely
his head.
Cool Fire. So, yep, like I said, on the left side are the Gorillaz. On the right side are the Bandits. Got 2 bursts. Pushes them right on back.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And I think he missed the super. He missed the super. Oh, that is unfortunate.
And you know what? That's going to cost him.
Yeah,
and his
Cool
team
Fire's not
greatly.
dropping this
And that is
into
a
the
number
level
3.
3. Blows up.
Oh, but he's
What?
still
He's still
alive.
alive?
He's still alive.
Oh,
because
that's
he
right,
used
he
Spark.
sparked.
He used Spark.
And
Jared
that
is
is
gone.
it. Knocks him right on out. Global, you do not have a lot of luxury to make any mistakes right here.
Both teams are out of their sparks, so there's no more extra resources that they can use unless they can get the Dragon Balls for no apparent reason.
Yamcha is mad genius. And I think this is actually Kevik that's playing. I'm not sure. Nice teleport. Yo, mad genius. You've got
What's
to
going
do
on,
something
Matt
here,
Genius?
bro.
Come on, dog.
You cannot drop right now. Your team really needs you to pick this up.
Good swap out for Mad Genius, putting in Vegito.
And the Big Bang
Level
Kamehameha.
3. I think, yeah, that was a level 3 Kamehameha.
Kamehameha. Yo, you are hurting my soul, bro. And finishing this right on off.
Okay, now we need to see
Global does not
perfect.
have a lot of resources.
Global
bro.
needs to play a perfect game from here. We can see him bobbing and weaving, no problem. Oh,
He pressed the button. Oh, he's still alive.
they're trying to play with their food now.
No, don't play with your food, bro. And knocks him right on down into the super. Good stuff.
That's not going to kill them though. But
No,
it's
it's
going
not
to
gonna
put them
kill.
down.
And to the level 3?
Yep.
Excuse me?
Yep, level 3. Still not
Okay.
going to kill.
Nope.
Oh, baby!
Let's go. Let's go, Global.
Okay,
Okay.
Global. Okay.
Okay. Now it's you and Cool. No, it's you and Mad Genius. No,
You and
Mad
Mad
Genius.
Genius. So Mad
all you
Genius-
need is one hit, bro. Don't be stupid. Mad Genius.
Oh my
no.
gosh.
Global, don't drop this.
Global,
if you don't drop,
if
there's
Global
no
doesn't
way.
drop this,
Oh
he
my
wins
God.
it. He
Global
wins it.
gets
Global
it.
gets
Oh,
this,
that's
baby.
crazy. Let's go, Global. Oh, man. That is wild.
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
Fantastic performance. Fantastic performance. That's all I can say.
Remember when I said that Mad Genius tends to sell me?
I'm not going to talk about it. Wow.
Cool. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it really just boils down to like cool, like we were just told. Cool Fire thought that he had killed Global, and all of that momentum kind of just ended there, right?
Yep.
So when he realized that Global was still alive, he was just thrown off, right?
Yeah.
So, but it shouldn't have all come down to Mad Genius. He had 2 other people who had full health, bro. Or just
Two other
about full health.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
all the resources there, too.
All of them. So it outside of the sparking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that
It goes to show that these fighters are a coin toss, especially when, you have players that know what they're doing and then the other players that, haven't put as much time into it.
that was the biggest sell for me
Yeah.
ever from Mad Genius. Mad Genius, he sold me he could buy this entire building
Come on,
and still
Mad
have
Genius.
money left. To take care of his grandchildren.
Okay. Okay.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way you gonna sell like that. Yo, good stuff from Global, bro.
Beautiful.
Hey,
It was
man.
honestly, like I said, he needed to
Hey.
play just about perfectly there. And I don't know if you saw it, but like in the first few seconds when he came out, he had to dodge 3 different attacks. And I don't know if like some of them were even cross-ups, which crazy, honestly, when you think about it. You okay, Pimp?
No, bro. I'm not. No, I'm not, bro. Like, that game was so projected for the Bandits to win that. And every time, every single time, it comes down to the absolute last man standing. If it is Mad Genius, it is a loss. Prove me wrong.
I can't say anything against it.
Huh? You can't say anything at all because it's true.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Oh, I'm so
Come on,
upset.
man. I want to see more. I want to see more from you, man. Genuinely, man. Like, we want to see it.
I do. I
We
do.
want to see it.
I have high expectations.
I bring mine down here for you.
Yo, you need to bring them down here. But on to the next game.
Nah,
we got Gears. So 5v5.
So everybody's going in. You know this.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Now, Gears is going to be a lot more of movement that I'm going to want to see, especially with like wall bouncing.
Well, one thing that I will say that I at least had the opportunity to see was the Bandits have been training or have been getting some lessons by the legendary cutters.
Really?
Yeah, man. And so, I mean, I'm not saying that he's giving away tech, but he is showing them a better way to play. And it goes to show that the Bandits do want to improve, right? They do want to be better, and they want to make sure that they are not constantly looked at as an easy team. So they're using their resources, they're using the people within the league, and they want the help.
Yeah.
You know, Rex wants the team to get better, and it is completely possible, especially if you use the people who were here. We all know that Cutters is a monster at Gears.
I don't want to go.
And the
against him
only
in Gears,
and
I'll be honest.
here's the thing. You even mentioned it yourself. You said, "Yo, like all of these older games, you have a hard time finding lobbies, and the only people that you find in these lobbies are people who've been playing the game since pretty much like the beginning or forever ago."
Yep.
So like that essentially means that you need to play against other teams. It literally goes right back to it.
Yeah, listen.
It really does. It really does.
Based on the global. Yeah, y'all have the same settings.
Space, Kenny. Hold it. Run.
What? A Dragon Ball game.
A power weapon.
And Global is showing that he's actually a pretty good shooter as well.
Yeah.
And his power weapons.
FC24. I forgot that this game
Soccer.
existed.
Hey, I'm going hard left, hard left, hard left.
Oh, please switch from him.
Why?
Like he keeps doing that. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. I hate it. I hate it so much when they flicker. The little man.
Are they here already?
I really want to see a little bit of what the.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
baby.
Okay. And it looks like the game mode. What is this game mode?
I think it's King of the Hill. Yeah, it's King of the Hill.
Yeah.
So what they're doing right now is getting that those power weapons, kind of like the same thing you find in Halo, where you have your base kit or your base rifles and your base shotgun. Now you need to get, the weapons around the map that is going to put yourself in an advantageous position.
All right. Let's see. Pushing right on up.
As you can see, we have the bandits on.
Cog. Oh no, the
cogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Bandits
they're on the cogs.
Mhm.
And as you can see, they're maintaining that defense defense on the point.
Oh, they're not paying attention behind them.
Oh, but they didn't
Oh.
have the shotgun out and they weren't ready to fire.
All right, and now the Gorillaz now are holding that point, so you got to get 180 points. So this definitely can be anybody's game right here, right?
Yep.
And it really is going to show just how well the training with Cutters has gone. See what they've learned, and right now they really need to learn to work together. Knocks them right on down. Next, move out of the way. Like you said, it's all about that movement.
Yep, it
Knocks
is
them down,
really all about that.
Doesn't
movement.
finish him. Oh, finishes him off there.
I feel like they should have gotten out the way. They're starting to push up. That means you got to get out of that area.
Oh, is he by himself? Okay, no, he's not. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, baby,
Takes another
double
one
kill.
down. Let's go, Murs.
Are we going to see a third? Because you can see that there's two more of them right there.
Oh, knocks him right on down.
All right, the cogs are trying to rush up and inside the actual zone itself. but it seems like the Gorillaz are having and maintaining a strong hold on the actual zone itself. Oh, there's another kill.
Yo, let's go, Murs.
Murs is showing up and saying, "Hey,
That's my MVP.
hey, I have played this game before, and I'm going to play you guys too now."
Yep. No, bro.
Oh,
what? You
man.
should have known he was coming around, bro. You got a third-person view. What do you mean?
But I don't think they were looking at it. Okay, so here, yeah, I would say you would want to use the Nasher, which is the shotgun, only in close range. But because the movement is so sporadic in these games, getting in close shouldn't be such a big problem. So while you guys are waiting, best to kind of try and whittle down their health. Even just a little bit can matter. Because if you get that first shot with the Nasher, yeah, Nashers can one-shot. Don't get me wrong. But the less shots you have to take, the better position you will be in.
Yep, and it looks like...
Oh my gosh, did you see that?
That was beautiful. Go ahead, Carnage. Global. Oh, sorry. So looks like they are getting ready to capture. Now, the...
Oh, he doesn't have it out again, dog.
No.
Lovejoy, what are you doing? Or not Lovejoy, Rex, what are you doing, man?
He doesn't play PC, bro.
True.
He doesn't play PC. But again, they're not really playing objective here. They're kind of just going in for kills, but they're also literally getting swarmed.
Yeah. They sure are.
They're getting swarmed by the swarm.
And as you can see, the swarm already has a lead of about 100 more points than
Yes.
they do. And the other thing that you can see is that actually this game has a mechanic with reloads where if you hit the reload correctly, you can absolutely, first off, make the reload go faster.
No.
And second off, be ready to shoot faster.
Just go next, go next, go next, go next, go next.
You can hear them talking to each other. They're like, okay, go next, go next, go next.
That's fine, that's fine.
Maintaining their wanting to hold
Middle of the map.
the zone down.
Fine. They missed. That's one shot.
Where the bandits are lacking off right now is they don't know how to handle this type of pressure.
No.
And you see they're kind of all looking in the same direction. Nobody's called anything out. Somebody just went down and nobody was like, yo, behind us.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
They still don't know that
Absolutely.
he's there. Nobody said anything.
Not a word. Oh, we just heard a little bit of more behind.
Nice.
Don't know who said it though. I'm hoping that it was on the Bandits team.
This is really unfortunate here.
Oh my god.
Once again, really maintaining that advantageous hold on the actual point itself. That man have a bow and arrow?
That is
Oh,
game.
that is game. Wow.
Hey.
That's it. Next.
Good shit.
You almost got me locked down. You almost got me. But
Next up is soccer. Sorry, more known as FC24. So, what do you think? FIFA.
that's what I like if I was to try and correct you, but I'm gonna say FIFA. Let's just so regarding that years. Don't look at the camera like that. Honestly, that Gears was not what I was expecting from the Bandits. I was expecting a lot more from them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially because they've been so, in my opinion, a little bit more dominant in shooters. Wait, never mind. That's a lie. They've lost Overwatch. They lost Valorant.
Yeah. Did they win Call of Duty?
Yes. Oh man, they won Wreckfest.
They did win Wreckfest.
Wreckfest is a racer.
but they.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think they really need to work on the range of their shooter category.
Do you believe that things would have been different if we would have had Boar and Lucci here for the Bandits?
I'm gonna say no for this reason, because I feel like with the gameplay that we just saw, the Gorillaz are much more well coordinated with their communication, especially in those types of games. So even if Boar and Lucci were here, though that I think that they would have dominated a lot better, I don't think the communication would have been there, leading to still a loss on the Bandits.
I do feel as though, in my opinion, I do feel as though if Boar were here, things may be a little bit more, be a little different as far as the score. I think that the Bandits would have won more shooters if he was in. The one thing I can at least say about Boar is, even though Boar is a loudmouth and he gets like super hype, he does know how to communicate relatively well. Well enough to kind of take the lead.
Yeah.
When it comes to like communication or get his team's attention. Because like I said, as you saw in Gears, when they were Bandits are going to be in the yellow jerseys. But as you saw, like a lot of what happened is you have 3 or 4 of the Bandits who run down that ramp.
Yep.
And then they turned left, right? And the first person died. The second person turned around, looked, shot, died, but didn't explain anything to the other person, to the other team.
No
and so like that really, you know what I'm saying? I feel like in that situation, Boar would have been like, yo, behind you, you know, being as loud as he can.
Yep.
But
Boar being Boar.
Boar being Boar, right.
All right. But it seems like the next game that we get to see is TNF.
Well, all right. And like I said, the Bandits are the ones that are in the yellow jerseys, and the Gorillaz are the soccer aid, and it looks like that there is a miss there. So we have Rex and Mad Genius that are in this game. Hopefully, Mad Genius can come from his crippling.
Please, Mad Genius. Let us see it. Let us see it. Please, that is all I'm asking.
All right. Stream Tech, can you do me a favor and remind me of what Mad Genius' box score is from the last game? Please, good sir. All right. But while we wait on that, looks like we are playing without those walls,
which definitely opens up a lot more strategic and like fundamental gameplay. Because when you have the walls, you have a lot more possibility in order to like you have a lot more. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that he was going to be able to take that ball back in.
Nah. You have a lot more availability to be able to mess up. You know, mess up passes and such. It'll hit the wall, it'll rebound. But without walls, now you have to maintain being able to, you know. Oh, we saw a shot. Sadly, didn't make it in. But it definitely, you know, without the walls, it makes it harder for people to score.
Hey, and looks like we got ourselves a score here.
We do. Our first score with Ronaldo, I believe.
Okay.
Sorry. Ronaldo's the actual athlete that they put in the game.
I know, I saw. It said goal.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. Sorry, you gave me that look like you didn't understand what I was talking about.
Oh, my God. Anyway, so it looks like they are already up 1.
No, they're up 2.
They're up 2. Let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about here, man.
Amazing.
Oh, and that's by Ronaldo, by the way, if you didn't know.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All right, and we got Global.
Oh my gosh, what a trip up though.
Oh man. Honestly, I think it was a really good idea that the Gorillaz decided to play this even if they knew they were going to lose. If you know, they had the mindset of, hey, we don't really play this game. Let's go ahead and just play. Let's waste some time.
Yep. Oh my gosh, that was almost a self goal there, but they basically body blocked them their own selves.
All right.
A lot of good passing coming up.
Yeah, no, I
But-
definitely agree. I don't really agree with the goalie being so far out. 100% of predictions are on Gorillaz. Hey, I didn't think I went in. I was so confused.
Wait, doesn't that mean like nobody gets paid? If 100% predictions are on Gorillaz?
If the Gorillaz win, yeah. If the
Oh, okay. I get it.
all right, so kicks it over and to the goal. Oh no! Now it is
We're
2
able
and
to
2.
tie it up.
The Gorillaz are awake now.
They're like, oh, okay, this is how these controls work. Got it.
I mean, usually the first quarter is pretty much everybody trying to figure out, or the first half, people are trying to figure out who's who.
Yep.
All right.
Good pass
Kicks
in
it
the
over.
middle, but no shot on goal, sadly.
Oh. All right. A lot of movement here.
Good pass to mid,
Oh, no, sir.
but
Nice
good
try.
defense, honestly. Potentially, it could have gone in.
Yeah,
if,
no, I
if
agree.
they weren't there. And that is the first quarter.
All right. So, 2 and 2.
2-2. Yeah. Honestly, it's actually crazy because I thought it would have been a lot different of
Yeah.
the score.
Yeah, me too. But again, this is the point where
Oh. And there's another.
all right, I really need for the Bandits to clutch up here, bro. I need Mad Genius to wake up. I need him to be the one to get to get at least 2 goals.
Come on.
Look, there's no goalie there. He's just literally
I was
walking
about to
it
say-
right in.
I was about to say, just shoot that, but I actually got really worried. I thought we were going to run it out of the game.
All right. And again, the same exact mistakes. They have to adapt, bro. They're
Yep.
not adapting at all.
What's
Look,
even worse
look where the
with this
goalie
time-
is. Kicks it right back up. Did that go in?
Yep, that went in. That went in.
Okay. Nope.
Oh, they tried. They tried. Good pass out into out of bounds. That's
Nope.
What
Going
why?
right back, running back over there.
Oh, my
Oh, I
goodness.
thought that went in, bro.
that was super close to going in too.
Whoa, that
Wow.
was smooth. Okay, let's go. Now we got a game.
We always have a game, man. This is the UEL. We always got a game going on.
Okay, you got it.
Oh my goodness, good block. No signal. We love
Oh,
it.
no.
This is amazing gameplay right now.
Hold on.
So we're just watching the pit right now, but we can see absolutely everybody's there, very tense, very, very much like focused up. We do have a slight technical difficulty, which we will get the actual gameplay up as soon as possible. Okay, I think somebody scored there. We still don't know who, though. Until we see the actual scores pop up back on the screen, we'll figure it out. Okay, cool. So, we actually turns out it's now 6-5. That is 6-6. We have a tie game. We have a game on our hands. It is crazy. These very short passes. I think that they need to start making these shorter passes into the middle and being able to basically open up. When they missed that shot, they had one opportunity there, but they were not able to get it. Oh. It's almost a good interception. Good passes. Possible shot on goal. Did not make it inside the actual goal itself, but they get a corner kick from it. And that is an immediate goal. It is 7-6. This is getting way too close. Pass backs. We are getting as close as the current score is 8-6. Never mind, 9-6. They are running away with it now. They figured out how it works, and they're like, okay, we got it. We got it. We see a lot of constant fighting for this ball. Very much, they're getting a little bit more clumped up together. It seems like there's another goal. It is currently 10-6, and it seems like more and more as the game goes on, black jerseys are constantly getting away with these little mistakes. It seems like any little mistake that happens, they're able to get the ball, and then immediately there's another goal. There's another goal. What just happened? The sell on that. The sell on that was insane. Currently, score being 10-6 with the black jerseys in the lead.
Okay, here. Sorry about that, guys. Had to run and go fix some stuff.
Again.
Shush. Shush. I don't know where my glasses went. I left them. All right, cool. Who won that?
I believe black jersey. If you can remember who black jersey was. Who are yellow jerseys?
Bad Genius.
Yellow jerseys were Mad Genius, so that means
A loss.
you lost.
No, a loss.
A loss.
Yeah, so the
A
yellow
loss.
jerseys were the Bandits.
So black jerseys won.
Black jerseys won, which are the Gorillaz, which... Okay, so honestly, the only thing I can really say is just from the little bit I was able to see, big good job from the Gorillaz. I really thought that the Bandits were going to be able to pull this one off after scoring those 2 goals. Here's the thing, we're seeing a lot of these trending actions from all of these games, right? The Bandits usually start out really strong. We saw that in Gears. They first got to the point, they started getting those points, and we're like, oh, okay, so they have something that's established. And then I don't know where the fall off was, but obviously the Gorillaz had a better strategy, and then they stayed on the point. Like the Bandits only had 14 out of the 180 points.
Yeah.
Right. And then here with Football Club, it was more of they started out strong. They got the 2 points relatively early, and then next thing you know, the Gorillaz ended up catching up.
Yeah, and then honestly, they caught up, and then they kept it going.
Yeah,
Because by the end of it, I think it was like 10-11, or like 10 or 11-6, and that's how crazy it was.
And then let's see what was another game where they start, and then like for Overwatch, like this whole first half is literally been like this. So it started off with the Gorillaz being super strong on the push, and then I thought that the Bandits would have had the mindset of being like, okay, cool, let's go ahead and work together. They did a really good job of it, and then they let go of that grip.
Yep.
And then the Gorillaz again took advantage of it.
I don't want to say they lost that grip. I would say that the Gorillaz changed tactics, because it feels like whenever something, or like an Overwatch, we saw that they started getting pushed back, then they changed their tactic, and then they pushed forward. And I think the same thing happened here, where you know, one was hyper aggressive, one was not, and then they were both hyper aggressive, and then they changed the strategy, and that's what propelled them forward to win the game.
I agree. I mean, being able to adapt on the fly is obviously what being an in-gamer is all about, right?
Yep.
Where I have the problem is that if the Gorillaz are able to adapt the way that they do, why is it so hard for the Bandits to do the same thing?
Because I feel like it's a skill. It's a skill that is not them developed. But the next game that we get to see is Dead by Daylight.
You wanted to see that? You wanted to see that. Now it looks like Carnage is up first. I believe he is player 1. He is going to be playing Launcher, and Poolfire is playing Ghostblade. And we've seen Carnage do this strategy before. Thank you, Titus.
I don't like Launcher.
It's all about trying to get ahead, like keeping the person at range. She is a zoner, and a zoner is a person that keeps somebody at range. They can't get around it. They're having the hardest time, and they're just running into these missiles.
They're even trying to get like even a little bit closer, but they're still not even able to. That's a perfect KO and Launcher, taking out one life.
All right, and Coolfire with this. I mean, not Coolfire. Carnage with the same strategy, but Coolfire able to get in. Starts it off with a combo. Carnage gets him right on back. Keeps it going, and we saw this the last match. It's the same thing. It's just repeating. Can Coolfire get around? He finally adapted. I'm so proud of him. Good stuff.
It seems like Launcher only understands how to keep them at range, and that's about it. That's all they know. But it seems like Ghostblade is able to figure out, okay, this is the timing now, and this is when I can move in. And with that, they have been able to whittle down. Honestly, they just need to wait it out, because even if Launcher does all those attacks, that health doesn't go away, and they would win that round, even by waiting.
Honestly, really good showing by Coolfire. The first round, it looked like he was just gonna get stuck in the same thing. Carnage being able to kind of keep him at a distance, but it's really all about Coolfire learning the timing of each of the shots, right? He's just trying to predict when Carnage is going to be able to do something, and now Carnage is starting to switch up his flow chart.
Yep.
Being more aware of like what he's doing. Now, Coolfire is able to apply some pressure, but still not good enough. Coolfire still moving in, not a lot of time left. We've got 22 seconds and counting down. The only thing that Carnage has to do is just keep him at a distance and make sure that he uses his moves correctly. Now, Coolfire has the lead. All Coolfire has to do is continue to... That's it.
That's it.
Good stuff. Now, Coolfire does only have one more life left. And is that...
No, it's not game. But
No, I know it's not game. No, it's one of the twins.
I think that's X-Ray Kevin.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it starts with a K. But I am very curious as to who they're going to be playing as.
Man, this has been a really good game.
Yeah, so far.
And I need to... So, for Rocket League, who was the one that won that?
The Gorillaz won Rocket League, if I am recalling that correctly.
Okay, and that's what you have written down?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it seems like they have changed characters or are doing buttons. I can't tell if this is the actual match or if they're doing buttons.
I think this is a button. Oh, maybe not. So it looks like Coolfire has switched.
Yes.
Over to Striker. Interesting choice here.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, look at all those combos, man.
Hollywood. All right, perfect. A lot of pressure coming from Cool Fire here. I think this actually may be a Bandits win. I did not realize he was so bright in here. Oh my gosh, where are my glasses? Baby girl, who are the heart glasses? All right, so I don't think that Kenny truly plays DNF very often, and he's looks like Cool Fire gets that dub there, takes that life away from one of the twins. I believe that is Kevin, like you said.
Yeah. Definitely Striker seems to be a very good pick here, considering I feel like it was a counter pick.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like it was a counter pick because they were like, okay, they're going to go Berserker. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing now. Oh, but here start. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, here starts the Berserker combo. But doesn't seem like they know necessarily what they're going to be doing with Berserker.
And I mean, that definitely goes just with like knowledge of the game. I don't think that this is a game that Kevin truly like plays, but he's got the life lead here, and all he has to do is just keep his distance. And this is going to be what they need for the fight into the super.
That's a super.
Let's see. Is it going to be enough?
Interesting fact about this: these game supers are not invincible.
Oh, and he gets the lead in 3 seconds. Oh. All he has to do is keep.
Time up. Time up.
All right, and Cool Fire finally gets a win back to the Bandits.
Lovejoy constantly trying to throw it back. I don't know.
Yo, chill. God, come on, bro.
I don't know why he's doing that. Like, no, come on.
Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight. So, Bandits, sorry, no, it's Gorillaz setup. So, they get to choose first if they're going to be going with Killer or Survivors. And it's really going to show me how much of an idea that, you know, how confident they are either playing Survivors as a group, or if they pick Killer, then I'm going to be looking at what perks or how they play, because that's going to really determine, you know, how confident they are with it.
Gotcha. I don't really know a lot of the perks or really very much of I'm gonna say DNF duel of Dead by Daylight, but I'm sure that you know what these perks are, so I will definitely be looking forward to hearing, you know, what your thoughts are on the perks. What killer do you think that they're gonna choose?
So if we're going on base killers, I'm going to assume
I think we have all of them.
No way.
Okay.
We can choose all of them, but with the accounts that we have right now, all I have seen have been the base killers.
Okay, so with the base killers.
With the base killers, I don't expect to see a nurse, and I don't expect to see a hillbilly. I really am expecting to see a wraith. If we don't see a wraith,
let them know. We're going to have somebody else come in here to guest commentate here with us. We got Rebellion Baddie coming in to help with that commentary. But I apologize. You were in the middle of your speech. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Please continue.
So as I was going to say, it really does matter what kind of perk. But as far as killers go, with the base 3 being unlocked, I really do just expect another Wraith. And Wraith is not a bad killer in a broad aspect. But if you guys actually spend the time to learn, because essentially in competitive Dead by Daylight, Nurse, which is one of the base 3, Nurse is the best killer in the game. Because she essentially, in a way, breaks the game, because you can completely ignore chases by phasing through different objects in the map.
Okay, so I understand that. However, welcome, Rebellion Baddie. How are you? Hey, there she is.
I'm doing well.
Hey, let him know.
Hence is why I say if you're willing to put in the time and actually learn the killer and actually finding out what that distance is, you can absolutely maintain that kill.
Right, that is true, but it doesn't look like we have Nurse at all. And
It's a Huntress.
it's the Huntress. Okay,
Oh,
perfect.
beautiful shot. Beautiful hatchet throw. But as we can see, we have Pop Goes the Weasel, Barbecue and Chili. We have Nowhere to Hide, and I do not know what the last one is. If Batty can tell me what the last one is. All right.
Oh, it's at a loss.
Actually, I think I know what. I think it might be Lethal Pursuer. So essentially, the perk on the top allows the killer to see where the enemy, where the survivors are in a close proximity to the generator every single time it's kicked. Whenever the killer hooks somebody, Pop Goes the Weasel, which is the perk on the left side for the killer, allows them to essentially stop the progress of one of the generators back down to basically, I believe, 25% or something like that after a single hook. Or if any. What is your insight on the perks, Batty? No Way Out, and I talked about No Way Out and Pop Goes the Weasel. Well, I feel like I have seen a lot of people as far as the survivors goes, I've seen a lot of like windows of opportunity and stuff like that. They're running a lot of med kits as well. So essentially, if one of these players can actually loop the killer or find a looping area where there's a lot of pallets and windows, they're actually able to maintain like a chase for a longer period of time. It gives their team the ability to, progress the generators. Actually, you can see it right here as this one person is getting chased right now, and I believe that's X-Ray. One person is getting chased. They're already working on different generators right now.
Let's also take note that he's only running with 3 perks and not having the original 4.
And that goes, again, with a very short amount of time that they were able to kind of like get into the game, kind of scrambling to figure out what your perks are unless you already know them. But as you can see Windows of Opportunity. I think that's, Windows of Opportunity, Deja Vu, and Adrenaline, which Adrenaline only pops once the last generator is done. What's going to be interesting. The other interesting, they brought a yellow med kit to the game.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice by them.
Absolutely. As they're just hanging around, what they're doing is actually a really good thing because essentially they just wait out this basically timer while they're on the hook. And the reason why it's better to wait out that timer is because essentially, one, you can make sure that they cannot that you don't essentially quicken your stages on the hook, or 2, you give your teammates more time to get you off the hook.
For people who do not understand how the hook works, you can be on the hook up to 3 times. That 3rd time will kill you automatically. That's what these tally marks are on the side of the screen. First hook, you won't see the spider legs. 2nd time, you will see the spider legs, which gives you that warning that you are going to die next.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ!
Beautiful play.
Oh
Huntress.
no!
I feel like the Huntress should have actually thrown a hatchet there to be able to secure that other kill.
Yeah, I would have done the same thing.
But as you can see, in the terms of Dead by Daylight, they are slugging them. Basically making them so they are not getting up whatsoever.
Definitely makes it harder for the last survivor that is standing, because now you gotta go to all those players, pick them up, and then heal them. But the bright side is that once they get one person up, both of you can move as a team, go to the next person, and also heal a lot faster with having more than one person.
And as you can see, Mers is currently on the second stage of the hook. So they are making skill checks to make sure that their timer does not stop at all. And they know that they have been seen.
Oh man, so
They know
this is back to Sam trying to really like
They
close.
could've
Whoa,
picked up-
oh
they could've
no,
picked up
sir.
That person for a split second.
Oh, are we going to see
No,
it
no,
happen?
oh my god, every time. I don't like it.
I'm underneath.
I'm sorry, did you say this is Huntress?
Yes,
Huntress.
this is Huntress. So
That is not.
She is beautiful.
So she
Look
runs
at her.
around with a hatch, and she likes to throw those hatches, which will knock people down, as you see.
She's an Amazoness.
When you run
She
out of
is.
the hatch, though, you do have to go find a storage locker, whichever one you want to prefer to call it.
Well, I hate to say, I think this round is actually pretty much done because all the players are currently either on the ground, leading out, or they're on a hook.
Yeah. No.
Unless someone has a specific perk called Deliverance, I believe it's called, or something of that nature. Something that guarantees that you can get off the hook by yourself. I think this game is over.
Either that, or even though Carnage is the last one crawling on the ground, once everybody dies, if he gets lucky, if he's hidden well enough, he can crawl for that hatch.
Oh.
Even though they can try and crawl to the hatch, I feel like it is
Yep.
already, even by points, it is not going to be enough. And unless they can get off right in here, it is game.
Wiggle,
Oh!
wiggle.
We see him get off, but we're going to have to see if he can get away and possibly get his friend or teammate off the actual hook itself.
Wait, he wiggled away?
Yep.
He hit him with that wiggle, 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 wiggle,
Yeah.
wiggle.
That's what I always think of every time.
But it doesn't look like it's good.
Nope, that's it, man. That's really it. On the hook you
Yeah,
go.
Just hang on there. It's all right.
Hey, bro. One thing that I will say about this this game, as far as Dead by Daylight, I did not think the Bandits were going to be able to pull it off unless they had Boar. Boar has definitely taught his team well. I mean, we talked about earlier when it comes to Magna Sam and Boar. They are a really good dynamic duo. You usually don't see one without the other, and they typically learn from each other. So whatever it is that Boar taught him, it is obviously translated over.
Yep.
So now we've got 7 to 10. We got UFC coming up next. I'm gonna let you know right now. Mad Genius is gonna want to go in, and I want to see who do you put in for this? You put Mers, Kenny, or Global? I would. Who do you leave out?
Kenny. I was gonna say. I was already gonna say Kenny.
Okay.
Before I
Hey,
saw.
let's go. Why Kenny?
But because first off, I don't know a lot of what
You called it.
Mers and Global can do, but I do know. Sorry, I don't know what they can do inside of UFC, but I do know that they actually have better. They are better to be an anchor here than anything, especially with the wheels. Especially with the way the wheel is right now, we still have a lot of fighters and shooters. We still have a few of them, at least.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
being able to have Global basically on standby, same with Miz or Merce. Oh my gosh, I keep calling him Miz. Having those two on standby is probably the best option.
I mean, honestly, even still, you got to think about it. Their best racer is Mers for F1. Right?
Yeah.
So I would keep Mers out just in case that rolls, because it hasn't rolled yet. Has it? No, it has not rolled yet.
Has not.
There aren't a lot of 1v1 games that are left outside of Pokemon. And Pokemon is a really coachable game, but I don't think that Pokemon is a game that the Gorillaz are going to play because of Rex's knowledge in Pokemon.
Well, we just got finished with the setup timer. and it is a Gorillaz setup. So I don't know if they got it all set up, but
Hey,
awesome.
we in there.
Awesome.
We in there.
We get a quick wheel spin real quick.
And hopefully the players are sitting in the correct camera so that we can know who's on the left and the right side. Gosh
get to
darn
see
it.
Smash
Let's go to the
Brothers.
head-to-head, please.
Just a little bit of slight technical issues. As you can see, we can see both Mad Genius and Kenny are in the pit. They are both very much focused up. We're going to find out, who's in what color soon, as well as how they are doing in-game. But there's something good that I can already see, even on this screen, is that people are already setting up in the background. And there's an immediate chokehold going on. Back up into a... they're really trying to get that chokehold down. But they're not letting it happen. They're not going to let it happen. There's another chokehold potential. They're trying. And that's the immediate win for whoever is in the white. If I can get an idea of who it was, please, production. That was Mad Genius. So a Bandits win for UFC. Amazing work there, as I am, again, very surprised. And it's a very quick game, honestly, especially when people get put into those kinds of chokes and don't know how to get out of them very well.
Yeah, and honestly, for the first time, we actually didn't see Magna Sam choke.
You mean Mad Genius?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Mad Genius. You're right. Good job, Mad Genius.
Good job, Mad Genius.
All right, so they got Smash up next.
We got Smash Brothers next. I should have brought my controller in.
I'm glad you didn't.
I have it in my car.
You
think I leave without it?
That's true. All right, so looks like they're going ahead and getting ready with set up for this next game. I do believe that this is going to be a Bandits win here.
It should be.
Yeah.
Especially if Rex is playing, it should be.
Yeah. Rex, and I believe not Mad Genius. I believe Cool Fire also plays. Now, on the Gorillaz side, who do I see playing this? I see Global. I don't know if both X-Ray Kenny or X-Ray Kevin play.
I don't know either. And even then, the crux of it is realistically when it comes to Mad. Huh?
Forfeit.
Oh, my.
Which is a smart move. You know what's going to we're going to roll next? Pokemon. Here it comes.
Pokemon. Come on, baby.
It's going to be Pokemon. I was wrong.
It's NBA.
It's 2K.
It's 2K. So forfeit on the Gorillaz, meaning the Bandits win Smash Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And now 2K.
So, that being said, 2K going up. Who do you put in on the Bandits? Which two? Because
Lovejoy and Rex. Or Magna.
I don't see the Bandits beating the Gorillaz.
I'll be honest, I don't see them beating them, but I think that's what you put in. I think Global and Mers have this in the bag 100%. You know what? Can I bet on them?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. So, yeah, we will
gambling.
Yeah, we don't here at the UEL. We do not condone gambling.
We do not.
However,
gambling.
if you would like to put your blessings in, we condone blessings.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah. We do have some. From what I understand, we may have some exciting news regarding like merch with those points. You guys keep saving up. I know we're figuring something out, so we will see here in a little bit. However, we're gonna go ahead and talk about. So I was too busy out there trying to fix the console.
Yep.
Our view as the viewers. So what exactly happened?
Not really much that I could really tell you about. The only thing that majorly happened was, I saw a chokehold. It was a constant battle back and forth into full guard where they're on their chest. It was a constant battle from there into an immediate chokehold on either arm, and just back and forth, and it was just a constant thing that we kept seeing. Other than that, not really much of the game.
Okay,
there were no real punches thrown.
Okay,
put it that way.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing, and that's what happens when you play against someone who doesn't really play, those games, right? So it's relatively easy for you to honestly take someone who doesn't play and easily like beat them.
Yep.
But when it boils down to it, like, whose fault is that? It's not your fault that
Nope.
the other person
it is
doesn't
not.
play. So like, big shout outs to Mad Genius for winning that UFC match. Now, and either whichever one when it was Ken, it was one of them twins.
Kenny.
Who went in.
Kenny.
That means it's time to live up.
Yep.
UFC's been on the wheel for quite some time, even if it is 4 and 5, and even if it becomes 6 and 7 and 8. So,
Jeez, man. Well, we get to see some basketball being played. We do.
yep. So,
honestly, this, other than once NBA is finished, depending on what game is next, it could be our last game. So Bandits kind of need to win this. If Bandits win this, the next game that rolls is the potential for a win. To close it out. To close it out completely, that is how you're gonna have to do it.
yeah, I mean, honestly, I do see this potentially being a Gorillaz favored game. You got Cool Fire and Rex going in for this.
Yep.
So no Lovejoy.
Yep.
It is Cool Fire instead. Now, we've seen this duo before.
We did
tonight, right?
Yeah.
And what game did they play?
I think wasn't it FIFA?
No, it wasn't. It was Madden.
It was Madden.
It was Madden. Madden. Like what we saw, was it MERS and Global then too?
Yes, it was. I'm almost certain it was. So I think we're seeing both of them yet again.
Now, the Bandits are using their last time out. I'm surprised they're using it for 2K.
Well, honestly, I think that's fine. Because now is the time you want to make sure that you can get that absolutely correct.
Streamtech, you can just press the pause button, and it should stop the time. But if not, then that's fine. Look at you! I'm so proud. But okay,
we can't. We're commentating. Anyways,
but I mean, honestly, what it all boils down to is really them. They just need to clutch it up. Like I'm assuming that Rex and Coolfire are trying to come up with a strategy. We don't want to see the same mistake that we saw with Madden. We don't want to see the them doing. Oh, we are in there.
It is make or break. This is where it has to happen.
Yeah.
All right. Now I think they're trying to figure out who's who and where they are on the court. Oh, shot timing, free throws. Quick little wheel spin.
Right.
Give us another fighter.
And
you have so blessed me.
So if they tie this up, if the Bandits win this, it literally will be all up to Global
and Lovejoy.
Oh.
Yep. Because then it's going to be a tie game. And it has, because you know how Street Fighter is played, right? The health
We will talk about that when we get there.
Sorry,
Right now,
I'm getting too hyped. Getting too hyped. My bad.
we on
Back
2K.
to the NBA. So going back into NBA, we're gonna find out who is on which side and which jerseys is which team. Pretty shortly here. Seems like they're just fixing up some technical things on the actual part. Seems like there's a little bit more technical issues than I expected. But we will absolutely get into this fairly soon. That is the hope. But absolutely, Bandits need to win this game in order to tie it up for the next. So, coming back to the stand. Pimp.
All right, so I got the information we needed. I'm sorry that I left you.
You're perfectly
fine. The players in the white are going to be the Bandits. And then the ones in the darker colors are going to be the Gorillaz. But as far as, oh, look, we already got that information. Look at that, lockdown.
Beautiful.
My man. All right, so slams are right on down. It looks like we have already started. So that means that the Gorillaz are going to be on the opponent, and 52% is on Gorillaz, and the ones that are that says your team are going to be the Bandits.
I'll be honest here. I did bet for the Gorillaz.
Hey, yo, do what you got to do.
Because hey, look, I said Global was going to be the MVP of tonight, and I feel like he has actually proved himself a lot more often than not. At least as far as tonight goes, we see a slam dunk coming on, and the red team is up by 2. Ours, red team is 2, blue team is 1.
Oh, puts it right on up. Not good enough. We got to get it back. Gets it back. Perfect. Good stuff. Gorillaz are pushing right on in. Passes it back. Good pass. Left him wide open.
There's the slam dunk, baby.
And there is the slam dunk.
There's another slam dunk right back to back. Straight from the Bandits and Gorillaz. Gorillaz said, okay, here's another slam dunk. Right back to back again. Are we going to see a fourth? Right. Another slam dunk.
All right, yep, pushing right on up. And honestly, this is what I like to see. Like, obviously, they're not really like high skilled or like player. They don't play this game very often. So keeping it short, keeping it on the inside, not doing a bunch of 3-pointers and things like that.
Yep. But I'll be honest.
What they need.
This is exactly what they need. This is exactly what they need.
Not good enough.
Oh my goodness.
But let's bring it back. Bring it back. Pass it. No, not good enough. There we go. Good stuff. He could have pushed that in. He decided not to. Passes it back. Puts it up. That was awkward.
The Bandits absolutely need to win this in order to tie this up and take us into Street Fighter 6, which I know both teams have a chance of winning.
Yep.
But the major part right now in this game in 2K that they need to get some sort of lead, get that rebound.
Stop putting it up. Like we literally just talked about how it's best to just keep it on the inside.
Oh my gosh.
Because of this. We don't have a lot going on. Go to the paint. Push to the paint. Nope, it was too late. No, not up. Passes it right on back. Don't put it back up. Don't put it back up.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
All right, comes right on the back around.
Oh, push the paint. Push the paint.
Oh, still didn't get it. Still didn't get it. Passes it back. Boom. Pushes up. Nobody's blocking him.
Slam dunk, baby.
Oh, you got to come back when you see that, bro. Now, we play up to 21, and you have to win by 2. Nobody's on fire yet, and nobody's cold. This game is played all off of momentum
That is
as
not
well.
a good shot. You
No,
should
it
not
is
have
not.
taken that, considering that the other team is actually going to be actively watching, especially with the stores being this close right
Yep.
now. You
No,
do
don't
not wanna
keep
take
putting
so
it
much
back.
Risk.
All right, I lied. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll shut up.
No, don't, please. But I will say, with the Gorillaz having that kind of lead, it's going. The Bandits need to make it so that their scores.
Oh!
Oh, but they're running low on stamina there now.
Yeah, they are. They've got to be careful. He's trying to get some of that stamina back. It does go back up, right?
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
All
Trying to
right.
push that.
Don't
paint
keep
right
pushing.
now.
Don't. What? Oh no! Now the
Defense
Gorillas.
said, "Hi, how you doing? Oh yeah, here's a free lane."
Nice.
I will say that's a beautiful shot.
It was. It was only 1 point though. It wasn't. It
was
wasn't.
only 1 point.
It was only 1 point
Man, that sucks.
because he was still within the line. That is.
Get
that
that
was
rebound,
a
get that
disgusting
rebound.
shot. I'm so
Now-
glad he didn't make that.
This is the potential for getting it.
Good stuff. Don't let him
Good
put it
fake
up.
out. Good
Yep.
fake out.
Yeah, good fake out, but really good defenses by.
What
By the,
was
Gorillaz.
that shot? I'm sorry, he was still moving when he shot. My bad.
Yeah, he was. Oh, and puts it up. Not good enough. Oh, okay. I guess he fouled.
Yeah, that was a foul right there. Oh, and they just let him get in. There is another score. Current score is 9-6 with Gorillaz up.
All right, and we already have one of the Gorillas on fire. I'm surprised that he didn't put that up. He passed it back, which was strange. He tries to put it up again, goes back, passes it off. I believe that is Mers. Mers is in, right? I believe that's
Mers
Mers.
is in
And then
Global
that's
and
global.
Mers. Amazing.
Right? So Mers is on fire. That's my MVP choice for the night.
But here we are. Global has been showing up.
That's true. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But I will say, Merz and Global both together have been doing superb. I understand what they're trying to go for there now. They're trying to make sure that they can get more points on the board because they absolutely need it.
Yeah.
Push
But-
that paint. Push that paint. There
Good
we
stuff.
go.
Good stuff.
Get those scores that you can absolutely have. The more risky the play, the harder it's going to be for you in the long run. Because even though this game has a specific time limit, you need to make sure you use that time wisely.
No, sir.
Now
Pass that
it
back.
Take your time with it. Play it slow.
No, sir.
When you're,
All
when
right.
you're moving it too fast like
Go
that.
back. Go
man,
back.
come on.
There you go. There you go. Global going around.
Gonna get a pass back?
Mm.
Good shot.
Woo!
Good shot.
Let's go, Mers.
Because he was wide open and he took his time. He planted his feet.
He's on fire.
That too.
He's on fire, bro. Again, game plays really well off of momentum.
He should have pushed right there, I feel like.
All right. And they
just
left him wide open.
Wide open for a
Oh,
slam dunk.
man. And that's what I love. Global sees the opportunity, and he seizes and takes over,
Yep.
right?
He sure does. He sure does. He sees everything on the basketball court.
All right.
Everything
Go
that's
ahead,
going
pass
on.
it back. Boom. Give it to Global.
wide
Global goes
open.
around.
Wide open.
Yep.
Pass it back. Pass it back.
Nope. Takes
No?
it.
Oh, okay.
They're not paying attention.
Okay.
They're not paying attention to the defense.
The immediate pass back.
Oh,
Okay.
no. So here's where the problem is. Both Global and Mers are on fire.
Why is that a problem? Are you mean a problem for the Bandits?
Yes. For
Yes.
the Bandits.
Okay. I was about to say, because I don't see that being a problem for, the Gorillaz.
No, it's not a problem for the Gorillas at all.
Nope. But you can absolutely see Mers and Global communication.
Mm.
They're focused up, but they're also relaxed.
Yeah.
You know, they're in their element. And being in that element absolutely shows, you know, skill.
Get
Honestly.
out of here. Another good shot. Again, like you said, in their element, really comfortable. Pushes right on in.
I feel like Global wants to speed this up now because he wants to play some Street Fighter.
Yo.
Pass back.
No.
Pass back.
No, sir. Excuse me?
That's gone.
They getting a little too fancy. All right. Whoop.
Oh, my bad. Your ankles, bro. My bad.
Looks like they still have about 4 minutes left on the game clock too.
I feel like they're gonna get finished with this game before that game clock finishes.
I don't know, man. We'll see here in a second.
You gotta plant your feet. You gotta plant your feet. Because you gotta plant your feet.
Oh, no. Don't do. Yeah, go back. There you go. Nice pass. Puts it up.
Solid.
Beautiful.
Green. Perfect.
Now, with it being a console-to-console game, it is a 2-minute setup time. If they are, well, I mean, you can still get the game set up. And woo! Let's go.
Yep.
That was beautiful.
Yep. Sure was. Beautiful done. Constant pass backs from Global and Mers. Solid pick. Pass back. Yep.
Puts it up.
No. Too much pressure on the team. Too much pressure on them. They need to go back, though. Come on.
All right.
Push that
Go,
paint.
And let's go.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know who's Kobe on the Bandits, but they are actually doing really well putting that ball up. Oh, okay. So we are at 19 points. Green zone.
Hey, Green Zone, how you doing? Sorry. Trophy and cheat.
Go. Boom.
Oh, pass back, pass back. Take
Pass,
that.
yep.
You should have taken that right then and there.
All right. Up in the air.
Too much pressure.
Not good enough.
Too much pressure.
Gets the ball. Let's go right on back. Pass it over. I knew he was going to do that. All right.
Here's the pick. He's going to go around.
Nice screen there from Mers. Puts it back up. Nope, not good enough. Yo, get that ball back. You didn't even need to go back for that. You could have pressed up.
I think they're trying to close out the game right here with a 2-point. Nope, never mind. Boom.
All right. Good stuff from Global. Global's still on fire. I think Murray started to cool down some. Puts it up. Goes right on back.
Wow.
See?
Wow. This has so far been an absolutely great game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really glad you decided to show up. No, I'm serious. And puts it up. Not good enough. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. Don't be.
Take it back from the line.
There you go. Pushes it up.
Bam.
Oh, slams it
Ladies
right
and
on
gentlemen,
down.
that's game. Trophy earned winning to make a point. And that is going to be it. Now, I don't know. Are we going to Street Fighter 6?
We could potentially, if they can get into Street Fighter 6, yeah, that is the accurate amount of time left. We still have a minute left. Do you think that they can get into Street Fighter with a minute left?
Absolutely. I will say Street Fighter is not a very complex game to set up because of the restrictions of it. Realistically, it is just 1-2-X, and you're in the game.
Well, that's true, but you also have to remember that well, Rex is kind of a realist. Like, do we really want to try our best to get in to potentially get one additional point? Or do we want to feed into the ego of the Gorillaz and potentially lose and have them up?
Personally, it is not feeding into the ego, but it is showing that you are not going to back down from a fight.
Okay, I can respect that. But at the same time, like, Why waste the energy to prove a point?
Because not only are you proving a point, but you're getting your players more exposure to a game that they are not traditionally playing.
Bro, we could play Street Fighter right after the game.
True.
Not me.
True. But being more in a competitive setting, this is going to be the absolute best practice that you can have, because this is going to be a more, I am of the personal belief, the more realistic it is, the better it will be.
That was beautiful. You see what it says? Thanks for watching.
watching.
That's so dope.
That is awesome.
But I do believe that is the game.
That is the game.
So we will see what is going on, because we still got the setup timer going.
Yeah.
Somebody call a timeout?
I would hope so, but I don't know. I don't think the Bandits or the I almost said Ghost, or the Bandits or the Gorillaz have any kind of timeout.
Regardless, honestly, really good showing from the Gorillaz. We did we spin the wheel? Oh, it was Street Fighter 6.
It was
Street
Street
Fighter
Fighter
6. Street Fighter 6 would have been the next game. Who do you project would have won that one?
I feel like that would be, honestly, Gorillaz. With Global as the
I looked down and
fighter.
I looked up, and then I noticed that we were so far back.
Yep.
It's like, what happened?
Don't show my body, please.
So we're going to get the Gorillaz in here. We got him in here. We got Murs without the hat. What is going on
What
right
is
now?
going on?
Yo!
Oh my gosh.
And that's that
Fantastic.
sportsman-like conduct you like to say. Wait,
Fantastic
hold on. Get Gorillaz. What are y'all doing? Get back in here.
They said, nah, we're good. Amazing sportsmanship, though.
What the heck just happened?
I don't know. I thought they were switching teams for a second. It almost looked like it. Like they were handing each other their own jerseys.
Get them fools back. Oh, okay.
Hey!
Okay. I see. Psych. Hey, yo. What is up, boys? Let me go ahead and give y'all these. Hold on. I need it for my MVPs. Carnage, you put it away. I don't need you. I need you. Hey.
Merch.
Nah, son.
Merch.
Take it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yo, you wildin', bro. Yo, congratulations to you guys on the win. Welcome, Kenny and Kevin. What questions you got for him, bro?
Well, how did it feel going into the game at the first start? Like, how did it feel at the very beginning?
I guess we're on our favor, I feel like. But, once we started going.
Okay.
Yep, and like I said, it was like I was waiting for the chemistry to actually hit, and I didn't know how well that you guys were gonna play, and so Carnage, how has the synergy with, at least from this game, with the X-Ray brothers? How's that been?
I know it's been good. I think they add a good piece to our team, and just like you said, I mean, after the half, I think we started to go a lot more. We had a little bit of a setup thing at the start of the half. That's really what kind of threw us off a little bit. But I mean, I think as far as them being on the team, we've been doing good.
All right, cool.
One other
Let me see that
question for y'all is, do you guys feel like you guys took any games that you guys weren't expecting to take?
Is this one working?
Oh yeah, I can hear
Oh
you.
my gosh, DBZ, bro.
Yo, that's what I was gonna
DBZ,
talk
bro.
about, bro. That's exactly what I was gonna talk about.
As soon as I seen like those two, like they got out, I was like, dang, this might be kind of hard, but somehow I clutched it out. I didn't expect
Yeah, you did clutch it out.
Amazing.
it. Somehow we clutched it out.
All right, cool. Now, the other brother. That's Kenny? Oh my God, I hate it. So
I can't
Kenny,
tell.
what was your toughest game today?
Probably
Oh, that was you. Do you play UFC at all?
We were wrong.
No, you don't. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. All right, and lastly, Murs. Nah, bro, give it to him. Come on, bro. Come on. You've taken the helm as the lead. Get over here. As the lead, you've been a great GM, right? Yeah, let's go.
Fantastic
Now,
GM here.
before I go into all of the great things that you did today, I'm gonna start off with what the heck happened with my lineups today, bruh? What happened with all of my timeouts? They gone. Talk to me.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Okay. Now, the last thing is, how do you feel? How do you feel as far as your team? Pull that mic up some. How do you feel as far as the performance of your team today? And what do you think you guys can work on?
Great performance. No, it's the same thing that happened with Gurns when we got him in. On the roster, it was just kind of like hey, on the fly, kind of, what do you play? What do you get at? Kind of a sense. We know they're all shooters, especially the X-rays. But after that, it's kind of getting a feel, talking to them in between games, and just kind of, hey, what do you play? What do you not play? And just gauging their responses and trying to put them in a position to show us realistically what they're capable of in real time. We can work on.
He got to speak up. He don't know how to talk. It's okay. I love him
Words are
though.
hard.
Hey, there you go. But we are gonna wrap it up here, and the next game is. Oh, okay.
All I would just want to say is, rest in peace,
My man, I already said that on stream.
That DBZ game, that was for you.
Hey,
Thank you for giving me one of my favorite animes, mangas of all time. You will be missed truly. Everyone from the anime community, even beyond. We'll miss you.
That's right. But we got our next game coming up tomorrow. It is who's playing tomorrow? Ghost versus Cobras, the run back, 2 p.m. tomorrow, EST. We will catch you guys then. Later. Congratulations, Gorillaz.